Welcome back to the late night Pokemon card live stream. It's me, TCC, the host of the stream. How's it going, everyone? We don't have enough Bulba emojis. We got Hantoween, though. It's Hantoween. Skeletons in the closet. Did you guys test out all of the new emojis? We've got Pepe Judge now. Why don't you guys try out the Pepe Judge? Pepe Judge, by the way, he was very popular. A lot of people were asking for Pepe Judge. No more skeleton? What are you talking about? How's it going, Mr. James? How's it going, everybody? It's Mr. Mike's side. Hey, he made 2 shorts. They're pretty good. Good morning from Austria. Yay! You love the Wario music. I'm a big fan of the Wario music as well. That's why we play it 24/7 in my household. Chianchio's here. Love it when you start with the Wario song. Ah! Good morning from Massachusetts. Massachusetts! Is it already... Well, I guess it would be 12 a.m. in Massachusetts as well. My short. Mike's side did a great job. Is this Pepe Judge? If it says Pepe Judge, then yes. Yes, that's the Pepe Judge. They were lots of fun. It was almost Pepe criticized. Dear Lord, that Celebi is beautiful. Oh, yeah. So this is a card available for slab away or direct purchase. This is a Team Rocket Returns Celebi 10, first edition, and it's from the Rocket Returns collection, but it was never in the English version of the collection, not that I know of. So this is exclusively a Japanese card, and a lot of people just don't know it exists. So I thought that was pretty cool. I had 2 of them. I don't need 2, so I'm selling 1 of them. Doji Mouse goes, ah! What's up, Mr. Ever? Is that Ever Treminio? The only good thing about being sick is that I can watch the whole stream today. Judge. All right, so there's no new slabs on the table other than this Rocket Gang Celebi. The truth is, there's already a lot of slabs. I tell you what we'll do for the beginning of the stream is we'll actually go through all the slabs that we already have. So let's do that today. There's a ton on the table. Maybe tomorrow we'll have some freshly priced ones. Who knows? So here's a little Stoutland 9.5 for $35. So he's equivalent to a PSA 10, but you would have to pay for it to be graded PSA 10. Legend Maker Mew Reverse Holo, $80. Now that's only PSA 6. To be honest, the population on this card is probably like 20. It's one of those actually very rare cards. Like even just the raw version of the card is super rare. Metal Energy PSA 9 Reverse Foil from Aquapolis. Very cool. Here's a very nice first edition PSA 6 Mr. Mime. You know, for only $70, and that just shows you how really you pay a very, very high premium for PSA 10s, right? Because it's a very presentable card, but not at all that expensive. Flareon 7 Japanese for $73. Here's PSA 8 Neo Genesis Togetic for $80. Holographic, very nice. And here is another pretty rare card. This is Crystal Guardians Blastoise 8 for $158. Yeah, I mean, it's Blastoise. It's really interesting. He's fighting type in that series. I guess that's the whole Crystal Guardians thing. What else do we have? We have a PSA 9 Dark Arbok First Edition from the Team Rocket collection for only $50. It's a 9 and it's $50. Here's a 10 Kangaskhan non-holo for $120. A 10 Jolteon for a little more. This one's $200, which kind of makes sense because Jolteon's actually pretty desirable. Oh, somebody was asking me about this. Apparently, I do still have it. This is first edition holographic Rainbow Energy from the Team Rocket collection. It's PSA 5 and it's only $40. Now, this is so expensive. This is from Team Rocket Returns. It's the Rocket Moltres, and it's $280 for a 6. Must be pretty fancy. People really must like it. This is actually a holographic Magneton from Fossil. It claims that it's first edition, but it's actually unlimited, and it's PSA 8. Here's Chinchou 9, just a reverse holo from Aquapolis, only $60 for a 9. PSA 6 Charmander, $25. Not much to say there. It's just a fun little card. Could be a good Christmas present for someone because it's so cheap. Not going to break the wallet. Pidgeot 4 from the Jungle Collection for $35. That's a holographic Pidgeot. Here's a 9 Piers from Champion's Path for $35. And a 9.5 Urshifu for $40. Okay. So we're going through all these slabs at the beginning of the stream, and you guys won't even need to ask for a rotation. For this Steelix, I'd probably do, I don't know, 35 bucks. He's just a holo card. But, you know, he is graded a 9.5, so he's definitely not a 9. He's definitely not an 8. And I've already paid for the grading and everything, so you're definitely getting a 9.5. Okay, so there's the Steelix. This is a card that you might consider for slab away. It's PSA 9 first edition holographic Rocket Zapdos from the Gym Challenge series. Really just a very nice card, and that's all there is to it. CGC 8 Tyranitar. I'd probably do 25 bucks on this guy if anyone's interested in him. PSA 10 Ditto from the Fossil series, and he's non-holo for 140. I think he could be 120, like the Kangaskhan. Here's Magneton 9 from Evolutions. There's going to be a lot of PSA 9 Evolution cards, so that's why that's so cheap, 30 bucks. Here's also a PSA 9 Mew, and he's only 54 bucks. I mean, it just looks really nice. Articuno 7 from the Fossil Collection. It looks pretty amazing. He is an $87 card for PSA 7. Here's a very cheap 10, Scissor 10 from Darkness Ablaze for 55 bucks. You know, for this Entei, I'd probably do, similar to the Steelix, I'd probably do about 40 for the Entei if you're interested in him. He didn't have a price tag. Here's a 9.5 Mimikyu for $60. Now, Mimikyu actually starts to move over into desirable territory, right? People like Mimikyu. Here's a $40 Corviknight. That's a Corviknight VMAX. $75 Flapple. That's the secret rare out of the box, right? And hopefully he would regrade 10 at PSA. I think he would. Kricketune is a 9. He's also a secret rare, but he's stinky and he's Kricketune. Probably like 45 for that one. Here's an expensive Lieutenant Surge's Eevee for $400. We did a price update on him yesterday. Here's a PSA 10 Raichu, Black Star Shining Legends Raichu, and a $30 Shadowless Water Energy. Wow. It's a lot of stuff on the table, guys. This is exactly why we didn't add anything. All right, let's see. Oops. Demetrius has got the Halloween skeleton. What's the name of the skeleton? All right, we got PSA 9 Full Art Charizard, Black Star Charizard. It's the same artwork as SV49 Charizard and the other one, Burning Shadows Charizard. Bought the 9 Magneton for my 9 collection. Oh, nice. Which one? The fossil one? Here's a $25 Reverse Hollow Energy from Hidden Fates. I guess you could buy it and run experiments on a slab. Here's a $170 Aquapolis Togepi, and he just seems kind of pricey compared to the other cards, so we might need to price check that one. This one we don't need to price check. I just price checked him. PSA 8 Torterra from Diamond Pearl era. That's quite old, actually, 2007. It's a level 10 card, and he's $250, which I think was appropriate. Here's a PSA 10 Victory Bell for $100. PSA 5 Dark Dugtrio for $50. Ooh. You're here for the bag searches. We got another Urshifu. We got a Stoutland. He's 35. Go ahead and toss these back here. Get them out of the way. Here's a cheap Yamabuki City Gym deck. So this is a little more rare than a regular Sabrina's Abra. You'll notice it doesn't have the rarity mark. That's because it's the special card that came exclusively out of the deck. So he's a little more rare, and he's only 35 bucks. Here's Raichu 10 for 180. I guess he was a little more popular. PSA 10 Jigglypuff from Jungle Collection. I just saw that TCA Gaming video where he got all of his first edition cards back, and they like all graded 9. I was like, oh, damn. So I kind of experienced the same thing. This came back in a recent return, and they were pretty tough on the grading, actually. PSA was really tough. Here's an Expedition Weezing 10, $200. He's non-holo. Another Raichu, but this is a $30 Raichu PSA 8. Oh, yeah, I was surprised this didn't sell right away. So this is Boundaries Crossed Golurk, and he is a full art card. He's got texturing anyways, is what I mean by that. And he is actually a shiny Golurk, if you did not know that. So that's shiny Golurk in that image. Another Magneton 9, apparently. Pikachu Hollow from Shining Legends. And PSA 5 Jungle Snorlax. Ooh. He says, you have so many slabs. I know! Urshifu again. We're almost done. This is Skyrish Charizard for 50 bucks. No, I'm just kidding. He's not even supposed to be here. Forgot he was here. I was making some videos earlier. Japanese Jungle Eevee, PSA 8 for 80 bucks. Expedition Arbok 9 for 75. Here's a nice card. PSA 8 Machamp Hollow for $99. This is PSA 10 Scyther for 67. Togetic from Aquapolis for 250. And I'm not surprised. I mean, it looks really nice. She says, I'm here for the sex. Mewtwo 9 for $35. PSA 7 Blossom Hollow, first edition, with a nice little swirl on the card. That's from Neo Genesis. A second Jigglypuff. I didn't know I had that. Ivysaur 7 for 30 bucks. Pidgeot 8 for 60 bucks. Here's Metal Energy 9 for 40 bucks. I sent money for the Abra. Here's Pokemon Fossil Hypno 9 for 35 bucks. Gardevoir 9 for 30 bucks. Dark Magneton 9 for 105 bucks. Wow, that's a nice 9. Somebody was mentioning they collect the 9s, so he looks kind of fancy. Here's a PSA 9 Creamy for 25 bucks. Really not to just be burned. And PSA 9 Dark Hypno Hollow for 95 bucks. So if you're wondering why there's so many 9 cards, it's actually not an accident. I sorted out all of the cards, and I've been showing off the 9s pretty consistently because there's quite a few of them. The ratio of 9 to 10s is really high. And that's what I was trying to say. I was trying to say that PSA seems to be grading pretty harsh. And so I do try to keep some of the 10s reserved for, you know, like the large, for the live custom boosters, and maybe even Slab Away. You know, a lot of people grabbed cards into Slab Away. So I try to save some of the 10s for other things. But the ratio of 9s to 10s, a lot of 9s, very few 10s. Maybe, who knows, Snorlax V. So how's it going, everyone? Welcome, welcome. The large is going to end tonight. I'm feeling it. Let me show you. So here's the large. And this is the last spot right here. Spot number 16, and it's over. And then we can put a new card into the large. That's it. 20 and 21 are filled out. They go to Emiliano or Rala. Look at that. So very, very close to the end. There's one spot, $40. This might be the last time we run the large this way. You know, when we were selling the Glaceon, the pristine Glaceon VMAX, I liked the way we did that a little better, where it was like spots were like $100 or something like that, and then we would run a card where you would try to get onto the second list. There were 2 lists essentially, right? So I liked the way we did that with the Glaceon a little bit better. What's in the Topps Mini? Oh, yes, so the Topps Mini is almost done. This is for 5 booster packs of the Topps booster packs. And that's going to be in the Topps break, which is also getting pretty close to being done. It's over halfway sold. So once the Topps Mini runs, there will be 5 spots to be removed from here, and we might do another round of the Topps Mini. I don't know. We got the medium, the large, and the XY Phantom Forces. All right, so that's everything. Yay! He says, that's awesome. Yep, and today I just restocked on, what do we call them? Celebrations. So we got plenty of celebrations for the night. Sent for the Golurk. Yeah, I'm surprised that Golurk didn't, like, sell right away. He's actually a pretty good card. Boundaries Crossed Golurk. Probably has a population of, like, 10 or something. And he's only $100. I know he's an 8, but, I mean, it's a really fancy card. All right, let's see what's happening. Let's get this line worked on. I bought the Scyther slab, unless someone beat me to it. I'll pull the Scyther slab off the table real fast. Heard someone call out for the Abra, too. Where'd that Scyther go? Oh, he was in this pile, huh? Was he talking about this Magneton? He might have been talking about that Magneton. I sent 30 for the water energy. Whoa. Only 19 likes. The fuck? Like the video? I'm gonna call your mom. You bought the Mew slab. Wait, there was a Mew slab? Oh yeah, there was. There was in this pile, wasn't there? Mommy won't even like the video. I hate it. Mew. All right, there's Mew. Oh, well, Corn Rules is doing a little thumbs up. That's exactly how it works. Yeah, now's a pretty good time to pick up slabs. I do feel that slabs are pretty well priced compared to sealed product. And so if you had to open up sealed product versus buying slabs, you know, if you find a slab you really like, I'd probably just lean toward the slab and get it over with, because if you pull a nice card out of the sealed product, you still got to grade it. And unfortunately, the price of grading is still really high, but the price of slabs is getting kind of low. So it's, yeah, I've moved over to picking up some slabs, and you might too. And we have some slabs over here. We have the, as you know, we have the live custom boosters, always have a number of slabs in them. We have a slab in the large, that's a really fancy card. But we still have our vintage box breaks too. I try to provide a lot of good vintage box breaks for you guys. Oh, speaking of breaks, let's get another break going. So we love pack breaks on this channel. We'll do a rocket pack break. And let me calculate the price real fast though, okay? The prices change pretty quickly. All right, give me a second, guys. Almost there. Gyarados is for the large. Gyarados is for the large. Yay! What the hell? Okay. All right, well, let me do this in my head because my calculator's not turning on. Class not registered. Let me use an online calculator. So it looks like the price per spot in the pack break will be $35 per spot, which is actually extremely close to what we were doing yesterday. We were doing 35 yesterday. It's 36 today. And let's see where the orders start. So the orders start. It looks like the orders start with Casey Fjelsted. Casey Fjelsted says he would like to put the Celebi into Slab Away. Here it is. All right, Casey. Speaking of which, somebody put that Mudkip into Slab Away, and I didn't write their name on the Celebi. I gotta figure out who that was. There you go, Casey. I'm worried about the current situation with workforce. Seems like it's getting so bad. Every place is hiring. It seems like no one wants to work. What do you think? We'll change this. That is a pretty fun topic. We can talk about that in a minute. All right, Mr. Casey. So you owe $460 on the Celebi. And now I can find the Mudkip guy, actually. Give me a second. Oh. I do not see a Mudkip. Well, the Mudkip was for how much? Like 1,300? Let me try finding that. Oh, nothing for that either. Maybe nobody claimed the Mudkip. Now I'm kind of confused. I thought someone claimed the Mudkip. All right, well, maybe that's why it's still here, actually. Mr. I'm back is solo from about a year ago. I can't log into my member account for some reason, but I still love Pokemon. Oh, that's awesome, man. Welcome back. Weird, I thought somebody... Maybe I decided not to do the Mudkip. Kyle Sexton says, what Mudkip, mister? This Mudkip. I thought somebody pulled the Mudkip. They said, hey, I want to... I don't remember. Larry Ellis says, I claim the Torchic. Oh, that's what happened. It was Torchic, not Mudkip. All right, now I remember. Thanks, man. Let's turn on some other music, guys. My computer will work. Holy Jesus. Ultimate Smash Brothers music. All right, we'll turn it down a little bit. I like to be able to think. Russ says, I love Mudkip. All right. So we put the card in the slab away for Casey. Christian Styles is back. He says, let's start the night with 2 EV Heroes. Let's do that. All right. Where'd my scissors go? Here they are. 30,000 subs almost. Is so close, guys. Thank you so much for all the subscribes. We need about 500 more subscribes. Cold. Did you do shipping? I didn't get the email. Yes, I did do shipping, and yours would have already gone out. So it's on the way. I bought the... Oh, what's this? What's this? I have no junk box. I'll be right back. I'm sorry. I thought I made one. This was Kitty's fault. It was planned. Kitty, how could you? Well, I might be able to just dump some of these cards into the other boxes real fast. Kitty's in the room. Kitty, how'd you manage to get in here? This is a private viewing room, Kitty. You can't just stumble on in here like this. You have to request to be in here, Kitty. Kitty, we have rules. This is an organization, Kitty. All right, there we go. Whew. You know what? I'm turning the fan on, too. Oh, my God. I'm doing so much. All right. All right. Oh, I know what I was going to do. God, I worked so hard today setting up the stream, and I was like, I'm so close. I wasn't all the way there. So we have this new bin. This is going to be called Junk Vintage. Okay, these are Junk Vintage cards. They're just, I've got a lot of these, and they're going to be $2 each. You have to combine them with an order. You can't buy them by themselves. Although if you were to buy maybe like 5 of them, you could buy them by themselves. But take a look at it. They're all sleeved up already. Meowth, Magnemite, some energy cards. Keep an eye on that. EVs. You got some EVs in there. Okay, so these are going to be $2 per piece, but here's the deal. They're in near mint to light played. Okay, I tried to pick out any that looked too bad. Oh, that's a rare right there, isn't it? Dark Machamp rare is in there. I think there's some Pikachus somewhere. Here's some Pikachus. Here's some more Pikachus. Pikachus. Bunch of Pikachus. Jigglypuffs are in here. So these would be $2 a piece. You can have as many as you want. Like always, they're pulled randomly. So usually the way that works is I pull one from the back and then I pull randomly from then on. But just keep in mind there are some energy cards in there, so you accept that you might pull an energy card, you might get unlucky. And yeah, so I'm going to stick this in the middle. That box will be constantly replenished, and these will be $2 a piece, and you can always add them to your order. But you can't buy a single card for $2 because half of the price would just end up going to PSA. I'm sorry, to PayPal. So let me go ahead and add that. Actually, that should be under new. Junk Vintage card. That's what it's called. They don't really feel like junk. So you either have to combine it with something else or order about 5 of them. Would probably be fine. All right. Woo! Christian Styles. Sorry that you did not pull Charizard in that booster pack. Whoops. Let's move this over here. See, that's exactly why I always move that. Pulled an energy card in the pack break. You did it! Damn, I remember that now. You're making me sad. Speaking of feeling sad, my wife's childhood dog passed away today. RIP. Her name was Daisy. She was a little poodle, And she was one of those mini toy poodles or whatever. The crusty eye dogs, right? They're always making fun of those. But she lived for like 17 years, I think. So she's pretty old in dog years. But you know, she knew that the dog was getting quite old. The dog doesn't live here. The dog lives with her parents, and she only found out today. She might take tomorrow off and spend the whole day crying. No, I'm just kidding. I'm kidding. She was okay. She didn't seem like she was too upset. Mistress Vintage Rocket Pack Wade. This is a guaranteed holographic card in this pack, okay? So this pack will have a holographic card. What will the holographic card be? I don't know. Here's the Mew. You said you bought it. I'll set it to the side for you. TCG says, I'm sorry, mister. Well, it wasn't my childhood dog. All right, Wes Donini says, Evolutions Magneton. You got it, Wes? How's it going, Wes? Is the scissor still available? Yes, it is. There's also a second one of these Magnetons in the pile. There were two on the table, it turned out. Move Gyarados. All right, we'll move the Gyarados. Yeah, the Gyarados is in the large. There's one spot left in the large. Yeah, if you're worried you're going to miss out on that one spot, just tell me to refund your order or save it as store credit. That's what people do when they're worried something's going to run out. Dave Jantz is here, and he says, for the Abra. Yeah, actually, you know, the Abra is a really rather cheap card, especially when you're thinking in terms of grading. But it's kind of a special card because it's not just from the gym set, the gym collection. Again, it's a Yamabuki City Gym Abra, which is really nice. And this is one of my favorite Abra artworks, by the way, if you didn't know that. I had so many of these as a kid. Here we are. Yeah, check that out. Now, is he an uncommon card? I don't remember. I don't remember if he was uncommon or common. He was probably common, though. Are they getting a new dog? Yeah, I asked her that, and she said she wasn't sure. They already have two other animals. They have two cats, so they might not get another dog. I actually DM'd TC asking if he still had that law. Oh, that's what you're asking about? Nice. Jaskir says, can I get the Tyranitar V CGC slab? All right, that Tyranitar slab that I mentioned. Here it is. For Jaskirit. My shipment says canceled. Yes, and a new shipment for you is going out. What happened, Larry Ellis, is I discovered that you had a ton of slabs. And so what I did was I canceled the current label, and I printed you a new label. And the new label is for priority mail shipping, which is what you need when you got a lot of stuff. Okay, so your cards are still on the way, but you got all your slabs on the way. And they'll actually arrive faster because it's priority mail, okay? All right, there we go. Chris Kielvoncut. Chris says, I'd like to take the Sabrina's Abra. Oh, you missed it, Mr. Chris. I'm sorry, Chris. What would you like instead? Would you like me to refund, or what would you like to do? You can refund my slab away. I was too slow for it, says Wes Donini. Sounds good. I don't see the slab away channel in Discord anymore. It's still there. I deleted it. Oh, no. Let's see. I like the pack break. Okay, let's put you in the pack break. Not a bad choice. Maybe you pull a Charizard. You'd think you wouldn't because somebody just pulled it, but actually a very common occurrence. A very common occurrence in the Japanese packs is for two of the same holo card to come out in a row. So that happens all the time. So maybe that would be a Charizard. I almost feel like there's a higher chance of it being a Charizard because we just pulled one. It's almost like when they were put into the box, that all of the same type of holographic cards would be put right next to each other. You know what I mean? They weren't sorted very well. Demetrius. Scyther Slab for Demetrius. How's it going, Demetrius? I want to see my grades. Does live shipping include tracking? Yes, live shipping does include tracking. Although the tracking might not kick in for like a day or two. I think somebody has to scan it sometimes before the tracking actually begins. There we go. Bit sick. Not with the COVIDs, are you? Arturo Perez says, I need the Snorlax slab. Okay, here you go, Mr. Arturo Perez. Yeah, I mean, he's just a really lovely looking Snorlax. It's a PSA 5 for $65. The price is right, in my opinion, for that card. Not really too surprising. It's like $11 per level, right? Maybe a little more than 11. Maybe about 12. Yeah, it's about 12 point something. 12.1. Okay, we go. Set that back up. There you go, Arturo. Kevin O'Neill. Kevin O'Neill says, give me that Golurk Boundaries Crossed PSA 8. Here it is. You want 5G superpowers? Oh, man. On those recent cards from CGC, are we going to see the grades, sir? Recent cards from CGC, are we going to see the grades? What are you talking about? All right, so this is for Kevin O'Neill. We already showed him off there, Russ. You might have missed it. We showed them off the same day that I reported them in the Discord server. 2012. Seems like forever ago. Ooh. 10 years old. Uh-oh, now we know how old you are. Matthew Ciancio says, Shadowless Water Energy. Okay, here's the Shadowless Energy from the Shadowless base set collection. Kind of specific. There we go. West Ornini says, slap away the Team Rocket Celebi. I can pay off in 2 weeks, if not sooner. Damn it! Mr. Casey sniped it. All right, let me send you that refund. Freaking Casey? People need to get the shop app. It tells me like 5 minutes after Mr. prints my label. Florida Fortress says, can we buy Greninja Star from you? I kind of hand them out for free when people are having a bad day. I mean, I suppose I could sell them. I'm supposed to make money, right? But I kind of like having them around to give out. Ruben Aguilar says, the Mew Slab. You got it, Ruben. In case the COVID end my life. What was the video he showed them off? So here you go, Ruben. That might be one of the rarest cards on the table, along with that Golurk. There we go. Ooh. And now we refresh. Almost all the orders were slab orders. I sent a message on Discord. All right, I'm confused. What are you trying to do? I think you're asking to trade me a card for the Celebi that you just put on Slab Away. Well, you don't have the card in the Slab Away until it's done being paid off. So all you have is $25. You don't have the Celebi card until you've paid the $460. So it's not, there's no way you could trade it. I don't know what you mean by that. You want to cancel it? Because I know West Donini wants it. We can cancel it if you want. Yeah, I don't know what you mean by that, but you can't trade something you don't own yet. I mean, you've got it reserved, but it's not ready to ship out until you're done paying it off. I think he's trying to trade it, and he doesn't even own it yet. He says, no, mister, never mind. I just didn't understand, Mr. Casey. Maybe you can explain it a little bit better. All right. I didn't understand the question. What is this epic music? So, now we're going to scroll back down here to Mr. Michael Mace. Hey, mister, it's Thanos Frog. I would like Slab Away on the Crystal Guardians Blastoise. You got it. Here it is. This is another one of the very rare cards here. Crystal Guardians Blastoise Reverse Holo. It's actually quite rare. Michael Mies. Sorry for the confusion. Oh, you're okay. You probably just didn't explain what you're asking for in a way that made sense to me. So it looks like you also put $25 toward it. So let's jump over to Slab Away. And you would come in here. Michael Mies, Blastoise. What's 158 minus 25? Well, it would be 133. There you go. My calculator's not working, unfortunately. Demetrius Gizas, I want one for the Topps Mini. Sounds good. So this gives you a chance to pull those 5 booster packs, those 5 Topps booster packs. There we go, Mr. Demetrius. How's it going, Mr. Venus? Jack Walsh, he says, 1 live custom. Mr. Jack. Boop. Hey, holographic Raichu from an Evolutions pack. That's kind of nice. Mr. Jack Walsh, you are a JA bag, right? How much for the feet picks, mister? $2. We had feet picks in the previous thumbnail. James, Jackson, Jesus, Jeff, Jackie Koo. I went on a date, and I think I got COVID. Are you serious? Boop. I thought you were joking at first. Next up, we've got Deontay Denley. 2 celebrations bag on the sports side. You got it, Deontay Denley? I'm a transsexual. Buy me slabs. That's why you avoid going on dates at all costs. Probably should have worn a mask. That's right. I wear a mask when I make love to my Pokemon cards. Mister, what are your thoughts on the workforce situation? So it's economically, it's so bad. It's so bad. Look at this, Rockus Aptos. One of the very worst signs of your economy is when people are not working, because it means that people are consuming goods, but they're not producing any goods. This causes the price of goods to go up, but it also causes all kinds of other problems. When people have no income, not only does the economy shrink because nobody's buying anything, but they also get in line for welfare too. And so you've got a shrinking economy and a higher demand for welfare. It's like the worst case scenario you can be in. You don't want to be in that scenario. And why are people quitting? Well, they're quitting for multiple reasons. A lot of people like to think that the reason people are quitting is because they're fed up with work. I don't get paid enough, blah, 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 blah. I think it's a combination of things. I think there were the child welfare checks, the stimulus checks from the from COVID, lots and lots and lots of unemployment benefits. A lot of people quit already because of COVID. So a lot of people quit when COVID initially came out. Okay, so that kind of started it all. So, and then people started quitting after they got the welfare. They're like, hey, I don't even have to go back to work. I'm getting enough welfare. I'll just stay at home. My job's not as good as the welfare. So if you're getting paid even less than you used to get paid, but you're not getting paid less by that much, what's your incentive to go out? You don't have an incentive to go out. And then finally, the remaining workers are like, well, all these people around me aren't going back to work and they've quit. If I quit too, well, then maybe I can cause a problem where as a group, it's almost like everyone's gone on strike at the same time, you know? So there's a little bit of that going on, but I think the most recent jobs report has a lot more to do with the mandatory vaccination that Mr. Biden just said that we're going to have. And you see all kinds of riots going on around the world for mandates in just pretty much everywhere, like Australia, Paris, and people don't like to be mandated medicine. So that would be the next reason why people are quitting their jobs. So they're quitting because they're protesting a mandate on injecting something into your body. They don't want to do that. And it's just piling on top of everything else. So that's the issue. And it's super bad for the economy. There's probably going to be another recession. That's my guess. And if there's not another recession, my guess is they will do another round of stimulus checks. But the problem with that is it actually encourages the original problem where people had no incentive to go out and work. So you can't just print checks because people won't go back out. But that's what I think the Democrat Party will do. They'll print checks again. There'll be another round of stimulus checks. Our government will go wildly into debt, and we'll lose our position in the world as a reserve currency. We'll lose our influence, and we'll have to pay more money for goods as they come in. And China will use all of our dollars that we send out to them to buy up world assets, including land right here in America. They buy our land, they buy our companies, they buy stocks in our companies. So, and in the long term, the result is you will be poor, you won't be able to afford anything. And over time, the cost of wages will go up, but it won't matter because the cost of goods went up faster than your wages did. So you will get a raise, but your raise won't keep up with the inflation because so much productivity has been lost over these last few years. So as a result, everyone's going to be more poor. And hopefully with the increase in wages, we see the price of Pokemon cards move up. That's what I'm hoping on. All right, so Deontay, let's grab your box. It's bad. It's so bad. It's like really, really, really bad. That's why I got Bitcoin. Well, I don't even think Bitcoin's a safe haven. You know, with Bitcoin, what's the point of Bitcoin? Well, the point is to protect your money from a Federal Reserve that's printing a lot of money, right? But you don't just want money. You want to spend the money. And so that's only one side of the equation is having money during a collapse. Well, you can't really buy most important assets with Bitcoin. You're not going to buy land with Bitcoin. I don't think you can buy Apple stock with Bitcoin. You can't buy Microsoft stock. You can't buy any of these so you've got to have cash. So I think what you're going to see with Bitcoin is the closer we get to an obvious crash, the value of crypto will go up. But truthfully, I think when the crash occurs, everyone's going to be trying to dump their Bitcoin. Anyone smart will be trying to, like these institutions, they'll dump their Bitcoin so they can run out and buy actual assets like land. That's my guess. All right. Let's put this to the side. Mr. Kevin O'Neill, he says 2 Eevee Heroes and 4 Junk Vintage. Whoa. Here goes. Hey, TCC, I DM'd you with an idea about our discussion. Just wondering if you could read it quick and let me know your thoughts. Yeah, let me just take a quick look. If it's really wordy, I can't read it, or I won't be able to make sense of it. So I wouldn't be able to answer that question without sitting down and doing some calculating, okay? But I see you're making a proposal, okay? So you'll need to give me some time. But I can tell you, so the initial problem is just that I don't know how well those little tins are going to sell, especially because they're a little less known. So I do need some time to think about it. But yeah, I'll get to that. So Kevin O'Neill wants 4 of these junk vintage cards. We got 1, 2, 3, and 4. All right. You pick up Oddish, Spearow, Arcanine, and Rhydon. Hey, that's kind of nice. That's not bad at all. Mister, do you still have that May card? I think I do. I don't think anyone ordered the May. She's the only one I have left. Sleep. I bought a bunch of crypto during the crash in March. Nice, man. Well, and you should really think of, ooh, what is this? Hyper Rare Glaceon for Kevin O'Neill. Dreams really do come true. Starting the stream out right with a nice snipe. Take a look at that. Ooh. Just remember, you haven't made any money until you actually sell, right? Because you look at the gains that you're seeing in crypto. But if everyone were to try and sell their crypto in order to cash those gains, the price would fall rapidly. And so only the people who cash out after the gains have been, made If you don't sell your Bitcoin, you don't actually have any money at that point. But the question everyone's asking is, when do I sell? Because they don't want to sell until the very tippy top, you know what I mean? But again, if everyone tried to sell because they're all looking at the same number you're looking at, the reality is you couldn't sell it for that amount. Only some people who first sell their Bitcoin could sell for that amount. So Kevin O'Neill, with a K, here it is. It's kind of like if I flooded the Pokemon card market with all my Pokemons. Well, I probably would not get the price on them that I would hope for. I have to sell them slowly. It has to be like a trickle almost. Trade the dips. Take some profits. Next up, we got Brian Keith. He says, this is for 5 Topps packs drawing. I'm a new user. And your name is Baseball Card Enthusiast. Sounds good, man. So we're calling that the Topps Mini. All right, Brian. Brian L. Keith. There we go. That is one of the reasons why people did not sell their first edition base set Charizard. Mister, I made an order, forgot to say my bag is up top. Buy Pokies, never sell. Hey, that's what I'm doing. So with the Pokemon cards, I view Pokemon cards as tangible. They're like you can hold it in your hand and you can put it away in a box and then it's gone. You know what I mean? It's not on the market anymore. And so that's what I'm doing with Pokemon cards right now. So let's see. Mr. AC Marshall is next. He wants 5 of the junk vintage cards. Oh, the junk vintage cards are kind of popular, huh? All right, 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. You really think one of my CGC 9 could regrade a PSA 10? Really? Yeah, I mean, I think that could happen. CGC 9s, it's because CGC is so strict. You got Primeape, Machop, Ladybug, Bellsprout, and Persian. Ooh. That's for AC Marshall. He says he has a bag. Let's see. AC Marshall. Amy. But yeah, I mean, I imagine there's a lot of fear going on, which would probably stimulate people trying to hide their money from the government. They're like, oh, the government's going to have to print money because of the unemployment. I totally agree with that sentiment because it's not looking good at all. And who's surprised by this? Was anyone surprised by this? Like the moment he announced a mandate for work, I'm like, that's not going to end well. Tell people that the vaccine is paid for, but don't tell them that they can't go to work if they don't take it. It's like you're inviting people to quit. Crack all CGC slabs, says Wes Donini. Actually, I'm kind of going to do the other thing. I'm going to go the other way around, Wes. What I'm going to do is I'm going to gather up some of my best vintage cards, the ones that look the closest to a pristine 10. And I think I'm going to ship them out to CGC and see if I can get any pristines out of them. Because I think if I get a pristine, I could sell that for more than a PSA 10, right? Have I ever played Metroid Fusion? I have not. All right, so next up we got Alberto. He says for the scissor slab, let's go find it. I don't even remember where he was. Not in this pile, right? How about this pile? Yeah, there is a lot of concern going on with what the government is doing. God, dude, it's so stupid. And don't let it distract you from all the other problems going on, too. There's so many problems right now. Let's see. You know, last year when my wife and I were buying our home, everyone was talking about how real estate's in an epic bubble of epic proportions and it's going to break anytime, any second. That's what they were saying. Real estate bubble's going to pop any second. Oh, it's just because of the recent stimulus. And, you know, my wife and I, we bought our house anyways because we were looking at it going, I don't think this is just out of, I don't think this is just a temporary thing. I think this is just the new price of things. That's what we were thinking at that time. Because I watch the news all the time, right? We're always watching, and I'm watching markets and all that stuff. I didn't feel like real estate was overpriced. I felt like the government had just printed insane amounts of money. And yeah, you only get a little check, but all those little checks pile up into one giant chunk of money in the hands of somebody rich who sold all the stuff, right? So he ends up with a lot of money, he or she. And so, and those people run off and they buy houses because they know that they don't want to hold on to money. They want to hold on to houses. Houses are a really interesting investment because they're pretty much immune to inflation. The government can't print land. And at the same time, as wages rise, there's going to be two effects. People can't afford to buy a house anymore is one of the problems they're going to run into. So what are they going to do? They're going to rent. And then as wages rise, they're going to be able to pay more rent anyways. So with the land, it's like a double whammy. You've got the fact that it's immune to inflation, and you've got, or it's immune to government money printing, and you got the fact that people are going to be able to pay more rent or have to rent as well. So land's actually looking really attractive, and that's why it exploded. Mr. Alberto. And, you know, you saw the price of lumber blow up. That's because all the lumber guys were sitting there going, all right, maybe let's not sell until we know, you know, what's going to happen next financially. That's what I would do, too, if I had a bunch of lumber sitting around. Next up, we got Scott Stewart. He says, hey, mister, I have a bag, 1 Celebrations and 3 Battle Styles. I don't watch the news. Can someone explain the mandate? Guess I'll donate more of my plasma. Government just taxes people who owns land more. Yeah, that's a possibility. The government could try to create a wealth tax if you're all wealthy and got land. That's true for all assets, though. And then the government could specifically increase taxes on land. I don't see why they would increase taxes on land when they're more likely to do a general wealth tax, because why target just the land guys? The Socialist Democrat Party is going to target everyone. Apparently, they're going to target us, too. $600 transactions. You don't know what's in Biden's spending bill, but the government wants to know what you're doing with your money because they need to fund it. That's not good. 3 Battle Styles. Here we are. You couldn't tell me what's in his spending bill, most of you guys. You don't even know. But the government wants to know what you're up to. He's saying, government's going, you up? What you doing over there? We're going to need some of that money you've got. All right, Scott Stewart. Land is county state taxes. That's right. And honestly, I don't really agree with that either. Land should be tax-free. But, you know, the government will just tax you some other way. And that's why you got to fight to keep your taxes down. Here's Rapid Style Mustard. Here's Baltoy and Victini. Man, Victini, he's so tough. Is it really socialism when it's mostly corporate influence? I mean, it doesn't matter who the influence is when the outcome is you pay to raise somebody else's kids for them. You know what I mean? That's socialism. Mister, you better stop sounding so woke. I will give them some Pokemon cards. Okay, mister, I sent you another message. I hope you understand what I'm saying, mister. A message so complicated. Oh, God damn it. Oh, here it is. Oh, I see what you're trying to say. You're trying to sell your Mew card to me. So, oh, well, hold on. Let me take care of this first. That's all you had to say. You say, would you buy my Mew card? So, Scott Stewart, let's find your bag, Mr. Scott. Mr. Scott. Can I call you Mr. Scotch? I don't see you there. So you got a bag, huh? He says, I got a bag. If I can't find your bag, you do not have one. That is how it works. Here's Paul. There's a Russ bag. Who the heck is that guy? Here's a Stephen Demas bag. Who the heck is that guy? You should buy one of Hunter's paintings and try to sell it on here. Yeah, there's Hunter Biden is selling paintings for millions of dollars. I wonder why. So weird. People just really like his art in particular. It's got nothing to do with his political connections. Pretty crazy. He's a really good artist. You should take lessons from him. Here's Samuel, Sam Boston. Talk about privilege, man. You got the right dad, you can sell a crappy painting for $1 million or more, a couple million. That's crazy. Shahir, Shane Hansen, Sean, Steven, Scott Stewart. Here we are. Welcome back to the stream, Mr. Scott. Oh, Mr. Scott. Took me a minute there. There we go. Kind of a small bag to be up top, huh? Nepotism is a problem on both sides. Nepotism is a problem, I agree. Also, insider trading from our politicians who write the laws for the financial markets and for the tech companies. They invest in the tech companies and then they write the laws for the tech companies. Can we do something about that? It's crazy. Next up, we got Andrew Plummer. Good evening, mister. May I please have one Eevee Heroes? I think you could. Here we are. And 3 of the vintage cards. You got it. All right, so 1. Hi, I write the rules for the tech companies before you even know about it. And by then, I'm already invested. Don't mind me. Oh, Pikachu and Eevee and Rhydon. Congratulations. Hey, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. Hope you understand. What's up, Derek? I'm just getting up to work. Still dark here. Sneep. And Mr. Andrew, you also pick up a cold one. That's for Andrew Plummer. Andrew Plummer. He says, yes! I think because of the number of Pikachus and the number of Eevees that are in that box, I would like to raise the price to $3 and see if it still sells. I suspect it will, so we're going to go up by $1. Which doesn't seem like much, but actually when you're going by card, it is kind of pricey to go up by $1, isn't it? So the junk vintage card, which really should be called light played vintage card. Junk is just easier to say. So those are going to be $3 from here on out. You got the last round of them at $2. So you got these 2 cards for $4. Not bad, man. What are the chances of future Rocky Returns pack break? The chances of that are very high. I would say the outlook is looking very good because we've got them right here. We got them right over here. They could be pack broken tonight if we wanted to. They're just really expensive, so it makes me uncomfortable. It's Pokeflation. Mister, we have a lot of people quitting due to being so short-staffed. We're expected to do the work of 3 or 4 people, and people are stressed and overworked, says Sean. Yeah, I mean, what's supposed to happen when you quit your job is you're supposed to go hungry and lose your house. That's what's supposed to happen. Thanks to us living in a welfare state, you just get an unemployment check. And it's one of those side effects of welfare. And, you know, everyone's for welfare because when you say, I want more welfare for others, you sound like a great politician. You sound very empathetic. You sound like a good person. You sound like you're for the people. Except it doesn't make financial sense. So if you were to say something like me, where I say end welfare, you sound like an asshole. Okay, but what if you run out of other people's money? What do you do at that point? Which we have, by the way, because what we do, we don't even come close to having enough money. Every time we need to print out more checks for everyone, we got to raise the debt ceiling. So we don't have money for this, but nobody cares about that. And essentially it's going to end with your country going into really bad economic times and becoming poor as a result. You're going to be a slave of the government in a way. You're going to be a slave to the people who actually own the real assets. You have no chance to compete with them. You know, it's the selling out of your country to international countries who did all the producing of good and shipped you all the goods. We don't make anything. In America, we don't ship any goods out. We used to ship out Hollywood, by the way, but even that's changing in my opinion. I don't even think that other countries are going to want Hollywood soon enough. But yeah, we don't have a lot that we sell to other countries because we don't make anything. We just buy stuff. We import it. And yeah, and the result of that is we give a ton of money to countries like China. And then China says, all right, so now it's time to take all that money and buy your assets. This drives the price of the assets up. And so when you make money and you go to buy some assets yourself, guess what? They're already expensive because China already bought them. So you can't afford the assets, or you buy a smaller fraction than you would have in the past. So you're selling your country out. And nobody really gets that. Nobody really understands that. And they can't figure out why they're so poor. Why am I struggling? Why do I feel so overworked? I have to work. My wife has to work. By the way, in some countries, that's a sign of how poor you are when you and your wife have to work. In the past, in the 50s, you could just work and your wife didn't have to work and she could just raise kids. So this is a sign of how poor you are, that you can't afford your home, even though both you and your wife are working. But you've got student debt, you got a debt for a car, you got a debt for a home, you got debt for your health insurance, you got debt for your actual whatever health care problem that you had. You can't afford anything anymore. You can barely afford your groceries now. What happened? You didn't get taxed more, but the government somehow found a way to make you poor. And it's all based on selling your assets out to another country and, you know, printing a ton of money. That's all it is. So they found another way to tax you without you knowing. It's effectively the same as a tax. All right, let's keep going. Let's open more cards. It's pretty bad. And I don't know. I don't know where we go from here. You know, like people are like, buy Bitcoin. Well, I don't necessarily think that's a solution. Next up, we got Russ. He says, hey, TCC, it's Russ. How's your day? Please, 1 Topps Mini and 1 Vivid Voltage. All right. Nicoblus says, feminists put women to work. Yeah, but, you know, the feminist movement's full of women, so let's see. Maybe they wanted to work. There we go. But the point is, back then, they didn't have to work. That's also part of the kind of equation, right? But I get what you're trying to say. You're trying to say once women all started working, everyone thought they would be wealthier. In reality, if you go from making, let's say, $50,000 to $100,000, but so does everyone else, they go from making $50,000 to $100,000 with combined incomes, well, the price of housing just goes up as everyone competes to buy land. So you have more money to spend. That doesn't mean you get more house. It just means the price of the house goes up. So, Russ, let's get that Vivid Voltage open for you as well. That movement has some beta males. TCC gave my baggie cooties. He touched it. Russ, I'm going to give your baggie all the cooties. Looks like you got 1 Weedle, Russ. Russ, you're part of the Weedle gang today. Is it possible that Bitcoin isn't the solution to all economic problems? You better shut up. You don't know what you're talking about. Am I the only one that, as a kid, I couldn't make out that Pidgeotto base set artwork? What? You couldn't make out? Rip the Weedle. Leave a peen smudge on Russ's cards. I don't want the Weedle. No, it's your Weedle now. Too late. We have a large order from Mr. Robert Dimmick. He says 2 pack break and 3 live customs. You got it. 2 in the pack break. So, Mr. Robert, what is this music playing, man? I feel like I'm in a video game club or something. Ooh, this marker's really dying. Are Playboy centerfolds an investment? I wish I could say that they were, but unfortunately, naked ladies come and go pretty easily on the internet these days. I don't know how they'd be worth very much money, you know what I mean? It's not like there's deep nostalgic memories for Playboy. Maybe there are, but yeah, maybe there are some nostalgic memories for Playboy, but it's just Playboy, you know what I mean? It's not that good looking if you really analyze it, which of course I've sat down and thought about it plenty. So what is this music? Is this really Smash Brothers music? Damn. Let's try this Gerudo Valley. It says remix. Remixed by Smash Brothers, hopefully? Megalovania made it into Smash Brothers? I didn't know that. I'm looking at the music, guys. Give me a second. So it looks like a bunch of music was added with these new characters, huh? That's cool. I don't really like the remixes, though. You know, we really need to create a special playlist. Here's Gourmet Race. Ah, that sounds nice. So Mr. Robert also needs his 3 live customs. Are you ready, Robert? Here goes. 1, Zinnia. 2, Scroll of the Flying Dragon. And 3. Oh, Buster, what's this? Boop! The completer coin! Yay! Let's go grab that completer coin. This is a pure silver collectible coin. That's the completer coin, everyone. It features all of the Queen's Beasts on it. I think that's another name for it. No, that's the name of the collection, Queen's Beasts. So this coin, if you're not wanting a silver coin, you can sell it back to me for 60 bucks if you'd like. However, if you'd like to keep it, what you can do is you can send it off to NGC to be graded, and it would look kind of like this when it comes back. Okay, so it would come back in one of these, and the graded version of the coin is selling, I think, for a couple $100s. So that's up to you, and it's a really cool piece of silver to own, in my opinion. It just looks really nice. This is from the Royal Mint. I heard they ran out of silver, actually. The Royal Mint did. All right, so that's for Robert Dimmick. And Robert, let me know what you'd like to do with it. Would you like to keep this? Will you ever consider getting the Kingdom Hearts TCG? Will you? Oh, he's a rocket? You complete or me? If you'd like to keep it, what I'd like to do is ship it out right away. Why did I put it in a pack? It doesn't need to be in a plastic bag. You have graded coins, mister? You play arcade games with them? I sure do. Is he watching? Mr. Robert. So if he doesn't answer, I'll automatically ship it out. I'm watching, just thinking. Oh, I see. Not sure, huh? If I was you, I would keep it, and I would get it graded. That's what I would do. So that's my advice, is to keep it and get it graded. But if you sell it back, you got all your money back, so you can play again, okay? He says, I'll keep it. Sounds good. It's a very cool coin, man. Oh, let me get it shipped out as well. Oh, looks like we've never shipped you before. Okay. Oh, you're in the United Kingdom. I see how it is. All right, so for shipping on this, I will need to combine this whenever you do your shipping. And I won't count it toward the weight of your item, so if it goes over the 14 ounces, I'll just pay the difference. Tell you what, I'll put it in one of these for now. Returning the Queen's Silver to the motherland. Yeah, I believe this was made in the UK. How cool is that? The Royal Mint, that's the UK. Alan Doan, he says, give me Sexy May and 5 Chilling Rains. You got it. So this was my only Sexy May from a long time ago. I was all done with the card, so I figured I'd share now. No, I'm just kidding. So there's Sexy May. And Chilly Rains, huh? Here's a Chilly Rain. What that Sexy May? Mr. Allen. Snip. Yeah, we were talking about the economy. We could talk about the economy the whole stream. I would never get bored of it. Glad you got the coin back, free granny. Hey, mister. Hey, mister, could you give us a close-up of the quality of the Sexy May? So it's just May, and she's got larger boobs. That appears to be the whole image. Wow. She looks like half the girls on TikTok. Here's Aurora. How do people request certain cards like that? There's no way to request it on this channel. I don't think any channel has it. I used to stock those, but I don't know. I felt kind of weird. Also, it's not truly a collectible. since it's not authentic product. So I don't know how I feel about it. Oh, right, Casey, I forgot about you, man. Give me a second. I forgot. Sorry, I was so distracted. Here's Hatterene. So you're looking to sell the Mew. I would say it comes down also to how much you'd like to sell it for, okay? So I now realize you're going off of some recent sold prices online. Oh, you know what? I'm thinking about it more, Casey. I generally don't buy cards just as they release. And there's a good reason for that. It's because when a card set first comes out, it tends to go for a lot more than it's really worth. And then later on, the price falls off dramatically. So that Celebi is an old vintage card, and it's pretty valuable. And they're not really printing any more of them, and they're not grading them real fast. But that Mew is being opened in probably thousands of packs a night. Probably more than that, thousands, probably like tens of thousands of packs a night. Across the world, of course, especially here in the US and in Japan. And so there's going to be a population explosion for those Mews, but not for the Celebi. It's like the opposite for the Celebi. It could be months before another Celebi comes onto the population. So I can't say that I'm entirely that interested in buying the Mew off of you unless you want to sell it at a certain price, but I don't know what price you were asking earlier. Let me go find Alan Doan's bag. Here we are. Mister, I got a big loan to restructure debt and pay off my car and other debts like an adult. Nice, man. Glad to hear that. Cameron Hora says, hey, mister, can I get 8 junk vintage cards? Meowth, please, and 1 battle style. All right, so you don't get to select the card that you get. It is random, okay? So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and, oops, and 8. All right, there we go. Mister, it's getting cold outside. I noticed. You got Dark Persian. That's almost like a mouth. Here's Nidorina, Lickitung, Magnemite, Jigglypuff, Starmie base set, Rhydon, and Ladybug. There you go, Mr. Camera. Camera, you were lucky because you got that last order in before the price changed, okay? So, and from now on, those cards are $3 a piece. He also wants a Battle Styles. Please keep the book. We'll need a new bag because I live shipped in my last order. Sounds good, man. So let's grab it, Battle Styles. Bronzong. Woo! All right, and Cameron says, new bag. Who dis? There you go, Mr. Cameron. Got the reverse bronzer for the last battle, so that works. Cameron. Hurrah. I wear pajamas only this time of the year. I need to get my wife some pajamas. All right, we're going to go ahead and refresh and rotate the slabs now. So you guys all saw the slabs, and if you didn't see them, you should rewatch the beginning of the stream where we showed off all the slabs. Pikachu. Here's this Cricketune. He only graded 9, and it's frickin' Cricketune, dude. I don't know what to sell him for. Now, he is a secret rare, though, okay? He's a bit more rare than the other cards. I honestly don't think anyone wants him. I don't know. I wonder if he could regrade 10 at PSA at least. What to ask for him? I gotta ask at least 40. I gotta ask at least 40. He is a secret rare in this set. So you gotta be 40. Here's that Magneton. The other Magneton sold already. Your word of advice to young man. I worked 130 hours a week for 49 years, 50 years straight. You lose a lot of your time with family, but the long-term payout is nice. Yeah, definitely. I mean, that's true just in general. Like, I think a lot of people would like to be young and wealthy at the same time. It's really hard to do that. And I think also another thing that's going on, because of the internet, I think people are getting more financially aware, you know, because you got people who are just talking about it more. People, one of the interesting thing about unions is everyone kind of gets together and says, hey, let's collectively bargain, right? What's so interesting about the internet is it kind of has the same effect, right? So now everyone's communicating with each other, when in the past, you know, even just 20 years ago, maybe a little more than 20 years ago, they wouldn't have been doing that. So I feel like everyone's kind of figuring out how money's working, or what's going on in the world with money. And I don't know, it's an interesting thing. Although on the flip side, I feel like there's still a lot of people who are just kind of hearing about some of the ideas right now, or you know, being interested in it. And there's no such thing as living a good life off of something like UBI, universal basic income. I think that's a terrible idea. And it's the same with welfare checks and living in a welfare state, as opposed to just working really hard and saving up money to buy your own assets. That could be like a retirement account, or some sort of nest egg, or trust fund for your children, or whatever it is you're going to have. And even if you're poor in your generation, in one generation, you can make your children and your grandchildren live pretty good lives, you know what I mean? Which is really neat. And it's why a lot of people wanted to move to America. But I don't know if that'll continue to be the case if we manage to turn our country into, I don't know, just a place where people don't value sound financial ideas. They don't value producing goods and working. And it just becomes a contest on how much money you can get from the government, while the government's absolutely spiraling out of control with this debt. I don't know. It's an interesting thing. I fear that a lot of millennials have a pretty bad view of finances. And I think that millennials, by the way, right now are pretty much stuck with their college debt. A lot of people went to school for useless degrees. They looked like they were good ideas. Like, some degrees you knew were bad. But then there were other degrees, like I'll get a psychology degree. But it turned out the psychology degree didn't have any value. And so you're stuck with these valueless degrees. You spend 4 years of your life not saving, but going into massive debt. And so millennials have that problem. And then I feel like the generation that comes after millennials, you would think that they look at that in horror and they go, oh, you can waste so much time learning nothing at school. School can be such a horrible waste. Instead, I think they're saying, hey, you should just pay for my school, which makes no sense, because if school was already such a great investment, how is everyone in so much debt, you know, with their school loans? Well, first of all, it's overpriced because the government mandated, not mandated, the government subsidized school by giving students out these massive debts. And then it turned out only some of the subjects were profitable. So millennials end up stuck in a rut with their school debt, which they want canceled, which I find crazy. And then young people don't pick up on the concept that there's a lot of educational subjects that are really just a waste of time and money. And you should just go straight to math and science and technology and medicine and finance, and skip all the other crap which you can learn in your free time on YouTube. Go straight to certifications and stuff like that, you know what I mean? So I don't know, man. I don't know what the future is going to be. I don't really trust, I guess I'd say I don't really trust my fellow Americans to be good with money. It does worry me. All of you guys are smart, though. So let's see. After Cameron, we have Johnny Flores. He says, 2 for the Rocket Pack Break. Mr. Johnny, there's some people out there who are really struggling with money. And I think that they are told, the message they're told is that it's not their fault, and that the solution is for government programs to come in and fix the problem. And they really ought to be told the opposite of that. They ought to be told to take control. Oops, I was saying Flora. Take control and work their booty cheeks off and change the outcome of their future and their children's future. And I think that's the only real advice. The other advice, that the government is just going to bail you out. The funny thing is, yeah, I don't know. Military isn't for everyone. Not everyone can get in nowadays, so those benefits are earned for those who can enter. It helps to invest really early on in life. Yeah, absolutely. Or just to have a parent who tells you that, you know, like if you have a parent that says, hey, go out there and learn that money itself is sort of like, it's used for the exchange of goods. And don't think of yourself as living paycheck to paycheck. Think of yourself as an acquirer of assets or a maker of them. All right, let's see. So we're refreshing again. How long have we been streaming? About 80 minutes? It looks like we have no orders right now, so you guys can do anything you want. Let me show off what's on the list real fast. We have the Topps Mini, which is nearly complete. Here's the actual Topps list, which is about a little more than halfway complete. Here's the Medium, which is not available. And the Large, which has one spot left. Wow, it's so close. I'm just surprised nobody's jumped on it. Yeah, I think you guys jumped in and bought all the slabs, and now you have nothing left to buy packs with. He says, thank you, mister. Casey, let's take a quick look at your Mew. Let's see what you had, Mr. Casey. Christopher, Charlie, Christopher Murin, Cody, Carl. Kyle Sexton's got the Hauntoween. Mister, isn't there 3 spots left on the Large? No, those 2 spots are taken by Mr. Emiliano. I just didn't want to write his name down each time, so I put a little block on each one of those. Mister, it's already at my house. Oh, I didn't know that. James says I can buy the Large if nobody wants it. All right, let me just refresh again. Can we ship out my bag besides the best 5 hits? I bet we could. Oh, no, mister, I don't think you put the bulk from my Battle Styles pack in my bag, says Cameron. Mr. Cameron, this is a channel where we don't do bulk, but let me reread. He says, please keep the bulk. We will need a new bag because I live shipped the last order. Discord name is... So, Mr. Cameron, we don't do bulk unless you live ship, okay? I can grab your bulk if you want to live ship, but that's $6. So you got to think about whether or not you'd like your bulk, okay? We have an order for Mr. Jackson College, who would like 1 live custom. Mr. Jackson. Doot. Hey, you got a Pikachu. That's Pikachu, but that is also a cold pack, okay? What price can you do, mister? You know, Casey, that would be probably something to figure out after the live stream. I can tell you, I'm probably not the right guy to sell that Mewtwo right now. You might get more money throwing it up on eBay or something like that. So Jackson College, let's see if we can find your bag. There's currently no wait time for opening up packs, guys, or doing whatever you're going to do. James Smallwood. Hey, here we are. Jackson College. What's my most valuable card? That's a good question. I got some pretty expensive ones. Buy Shiba or Pokies? Sent another order. Did you? All right, let me go ahead and refresh. If I pay for another vintage and live shipping, can I get the Battle Style bulk back, or is it lost in the bulk pile? Let me go grab it real fast. Was it 2 packs of... That looks like Chili Rain is what it looks like. Give me a second. So, Mr. Cameron. Let me see if I can find it real fast, Cameron. I got a minute. I'm trying to remember what the bulk looks like for Battle Styles. Does it look like this? I suspect it looks like this. I suspect this is the Battle Styles. Nope, that's Vivid Voltage, actually. James says he bought the large. Ooh. James, I hope you pull that large. Oh, okay, so I'm just going to grab you these Battle Styles right here. So this is a round of Battle Styles. What's up, Impulse? How's it going, man? Welcome to the live stream. All right. So now we have Mr. Carl, who would like 1 Celebrations pack. What's up, Carl? Larry, my Discord is CF Gel. What? You ready? Oh, nice. Rockets admin From the Rocket Returns collection, imagine if the Rocket Returns collection card they had chosen was actually the Dark Dragonite or something. I still don't know why they did that. Mister, is that a Soul Unipack? Yes, it's a Unified Minds pack, and it's all by itself. And it's left over from back when we had Unified Minds. You know, sometimes I mark something as sold out before it's 100% sold out. All right, let's see what's over here. What's the price? I think at the time it was $13 a pack. Oh, that's funny. I thought Carl was in here. Jeff Leon says, I'll buy it. Sold to Mr. Jeff Leon. Imagine it has like the hyper rare Mewtwo in it. Carl, I swear to God, I see your bag like 100 times a day. Rocket's admin was a tournament winning card or something. Oh, so it had a little bit of history to it. People can lose weight if they're motivated to join. I'm motivated to join. What, the gym? Here's Carl. I am motivated to open Pokemon cards. I could do that all day. You always do, but it's always lost into the pile, says Brandon. Here goes Mr. Carl. Yay! Larry Ellis says, Topps Mini or refund. Mr. Larry. Oops. Larry Ellis. I just watched Halloween Kills. How was that? I haven't seen it. Emiliano is here. He says, 1 in the large. Oh, my Lord. All right, Mr. James, you might have missed that. How's it going, Emiliano? And now it begins. So we need 32 packs for this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. There's 17. 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32. So that's 32 packs. 32 packs. Are you nervous? So a lot of guys are about to lose out on 40 bucks, and one guy's going to walk away with the brand new Misty's Gyarados PSA 10 first edition. Nine, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32. All right, cool. Here's the card. It's got a smiley face on it, and I'll trade it to whoever pulls it out of the booster pack. Need 42. No, it's 32. There's only 32 spots. All right, let me get the number generator ready. I was hoping this would finish up tonight. I tell you what, we'll go ahead and choose. Well, no, we'll do it after the shuffle. Let's do it after the shuffle. Yeah, good luck to everyone. Obviously, 31 guys are not going to pull that Misty's Gyarados. And then one very lucky guy will pull the Gyarados. Number generator? That's right. Kind of like a power generator, but for numbers. Caleb Carvo says 1. It could be number 1. You have the same odds as everyone else, even if it doesn't look that way. I think people get really superstitious around the number 1 and the number 32 on the list. But it really just comes down to that random number generator. What was the last number? It says right now the last number on the list is 7. I don't think that means that 7 has got no chance. All right. Not that it matters, because we don't know where the card is in the pile. There we go. I think that's pretty well shuffled. All right. Between 1 and 32, 13. So 13 is going to be the deciding number for the large. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Now we're going to go ahead and invert that pile, as we do. There it goes. All right, here it goes. Misty's Gyarados, huh? Not Caleb. Sorry, Caleb. Carter Thomas. Carter Thomas. Carter Thomas. That's number 4. Carter Thomas. Just like that, it is over. Woo! Number 4, and it is Mr. Carter Thomas. Wow. We barely got into it. Any number can win on that list. Congratulations to Carter Thomas. He himself actually was kind of deep. He had 3 spots total. So that's a bit deeper than most people. I think Mr. Emiliano had the most, though. Yeah, Emiliano, you went pretty damn deep. All right, wow, that was so fast when it ends on one of the early numbers. Woo! And we write Mr. Carter Thomas's name on the back now. Wow. Oh my God. Emiliano says, next time. I hope so, man. Here's Misty's Gyarados. Woo. And that's going out into the shipping pile. We can finally get rid of this ugly looking scratched up card. And now the fun part of deciding the next card. What do you guys think you'd like to see in the next card, huh? I've got... So I've actually got to sell, where is he? Not this. Oh, right. So this card right here does have to be for sale because I have a new Mudkip coming of a higher grade, so I no longer need him. So he's $1.3 thousand. We could put him into the large if you wanted. He's PSA 8 from EX Rocket Returns. But if you guys prefer a different card, I can go looking around for other cards. It's just that I can't go looking for too long, so we have to settle on something. James says a waifu card. All right, I'm getting nothing but waifus. Mudkip could alternatively be put into the slab away, I suppose. First edition PSA 10 Charizard. D-Mel says Raichu. Chris says waifu. Caleb says this is the one. Gold Star Torchic. Well, somebody already claimed that in slab away. Umbreon, Blaziken, Shining Gyarados, Marnie, Alakazam, Skyrish, Charizard. Yeah, if you want to do like $20,000. Jesus, that card would be really expensive to finish. There'd probably have to be like $20,000 spots, and then there'd have to be a bunch of $1,000 minis. Mister's Toes! Everyone name their favorite PSA 10 card right now. Like, it doesn't have to be the full title, just the name of the Pokemon in it. The card that you would want the most right now. My House, Umbreon, Marnie from Shiny Star V, Zard, Umbreon, Tyranitar, Umbreon, Metapod, Raichu, Dark Machamp, Umbreon, Espeon, Gordy Gengar, Umbreon. A lot of Umbreon lovers in here, huh? Metapod, Koro, Mew, Umbreon. Do the Rocket Returns, Mew. Umbreon, huh? I do have a Neo Umbreon. I don't know if I could do the Umbreon, guys. I mean, I could do the Umbreon if we were to go over the market price, but I don't want to, like, get a bunch of people's panties in a knot over that. People be like, that's too expensive! Galarian, Mr. Rhyme. Oh, mister, you're talking my language now. Give me a minute, okay? So Umbreon's pretty popular, huh? So I tell you what, we'll do an Umbreon. I'll be right back. I'm going to go grab one. By the way, this Mudkip is now available for slab away or direct purchase. Since we didn't do the Mudkip. All right. Kitty, what are you doing? I just gotta find one. I don't know where I'm hiding them all. Alright, well I didn't find one in here, so I'm gonna have to look at another spot. Probably in this box. Alright, I found one of them. Alright, so we are doing an Umbreon. We're actually going to have two cards, I think. Since I noticed the Misty's Gyarados was pretty slow, we're going to have both of these cards here. So we're going to have Umbreon Holo. This is the very desirable Umbreon from Neo Discovery. And then this over here is the Gym Challenge Alakazam. Is Kitty adapting to the new place well? Dude, we've been here like 7 months. Kitty's fine. Kitty's A-OK. Oh, good. The calculator's still not working. That's annoying. All right. Also, let me change this music. Animal Crossing 2 a.m. No, I don't like that. King Bowser. Termina Field. Where's the good music? All right, so the Umbreon's going to be 1,200. And the Alakazam he'll be an additional 250. Looks like he'll be an additional 250. All right, and so it looks like the way this is going to work. So we're going to do this very similar to the way we did the Glaceon list, actually. Stranger Things music. That's an idea. Where's the second kitty? She's probably hiding. She's always hiding. So this is the main list for the large. And although I don't recommend it, you can jump directly on for $100, okay? I highly don't recommend it. So, and there's going to be 15 spots. Okay, so $1,500 spots. That's the main list. And then the way this will actually be ran, you know, I feel like, yeah. So the way it'll actually be run is we're going to have the large sublist. And the spots will actually be $20 a piece. I think that's the number that people are comfortable with. I think people struggle with $40. And there'll be 2 rows of 10, because each round is going to be 10 spots, right? No, that doesn't add up correctly. 10 spots would be $200. We don't need 11. All right. So actually, I think there will be 6 spots over here is what we'll do for the large. Is that right? That's not right. Got my slabs today, Mr. Pro Shipping. Why, thank you. Thank you, I appreciate it. Caleb says, set the mudkip aside. So 20 times 10 is 200. We're trying to reach $1,500. $1,600 would actually be 18 spots. I'm sorry, 8 spots. We'll have to include some third prize or something like that. All right, so there's officially 8 spots, and they're valued at $200 per spot for $1,600 total. Do 2 winners main spot? Yeah, so the way it actually works is you'll purchase a spot over here for 20 bucks. One person will get pulled out of here, and one person will get pulled out of here. They're separate lists, okay? You'll then be placed into the large main list if you got pulled out of the sub list. Then you have a 1 in 8 shots of being pulled for the Umbreon. The Alakazam is a separate pull, okay? So you got a shot at the Alakazam as well. All right, that's how it's actually working. Does that make sense? All right, cool. That just took us a little while. I know we're not opening any cards here, but we had to get that all set up. So now I need to go adjust things in the description. So the large is going to say it's $20 a spot. It's going to say sublist gives you a 1 in 10 odds for the main list. There you go. And now we're all set up. What's up, Shiny Sandslash? How's it going, man? Cool. So that's the current large. I'm just going to set these over here now. I'm sure there's going to be some people interested in that. Patrick Bailey says, 3 Evolving Skies. Thank you so much for your patience, Patrick Bailey. Damn, dude. Very epic. Very patient. Snip. Wow, that gym challenge Alakazam, really not that expensive if you think about it. Here goes, Patrick. You've got Ice-Q and Florges. Ooh. You have Regidrago. Set the Mudkip aside. I'll set it aside. And Dracozolt. All right, Dracozolt. He's so dracky. That's for Patrick Bailey. Patrick, did you need a bag? I don't know if I recognize your name, Patrick. Panda Legions. Pokey Peanut. All right, I think you might be new. He says, Patrick Bailey says bag. Does that mean you have a bag, or does that mean you need a bag? Yes, bag. Here you go, Patrick. Thank you so much, Mr. Patrick. Dave Jan says 2 packs of Celebrations do not open. I'll explain in chat. Here we are. Here we are. 2 packs of Celebrations. What's going up with that, Mr. Dave Jantz? Are you giving 1 pack to Rand? 1 is for Alex and 1 is for Mike's side. Ooh. So he said Alex first. This is Alex's and this is Mike's side. Wow. That's pretty generous. Sleep. All right, let's see what Alex pulls. Are you ready, Alex? Time for another Charizard. It is not a Charizard. That is a cold round. Okay, Alex. All right, but the second pack will be Charizard. I've got a good feeling. Tammy, what's up, Tammy? Welcome back, Tammy. A lovely Spoopy Chew. All right. Hi, I'm always looking. How's it going, Tammy? So Mike's side's over here. Boop. All right. Next up, we got Johnny Flores, large and custom. Johnny Flores. So, Mr. Johnny, here's your custom. Doot. I saw those Bidoofs. He says 1 more for the Rocket Break and 1 Battle Styles. All right, sounds good. Johnny Flores. Order correction. Oh, now the Battle Styles. Now, Johnny, did you have a bag? I'm trying to remember. Yeah, you did. You had a bag with all of those. Glam Meow, holy. All of those fork knife cards in them. Look at that Glam Meow. Did my second order go through, mister? It likely did. I'm just going to work my way over to it. So give me a second. Main theme, Luigi's Mansion, huh? Yeah, I played Luigi. I didn't play it. I watched an ex-girlfriend of mine play it one time. This is proper music for Halloween, right? Spoopy music. After Johnny Flores, we have James O'Brien, and then we have Emiliano. So, James O'Brien, he says, this is for a spot in the large and the rest on Evo Skies. Johnny Flores says, that's not my bag. That's John Lohman's bag. Oh my gosh. How did I confuse that? I think it's because your names are similar. Mr. James O'Brien, what would you like for me to do, mister? Give me all the Evo Skies. You want it to be all Evo Skies then. Here we are. Sorry about that, Johnny Flores. But we do need to locate your bag. I wonder where it is. So many Fortnite packs. I know, he had so many. 10 skies, damn. All right, good luck, man. One, two, three, four, five, 6, 7, 8, 9. And one more makes 10. That Rainbow Energy's Rocket. It's a holographic first edition Rainbow Energy. It looks really nice, but it's a low grade. But that's also why it's so cheap. It says PSA 9, but it's only PSA 5, but it's only 40 bucks. Sleep. Sleep. And finally, sleep. All right. Did you recently learn how to whistle? You've been whistling a lot lately. I did. I learned how to whistle about last week. Snorlax says, slug my balls. There's Duraludon. Breviary. Here's Rubber Gloves. Dialga Victini. Nuzleaf. Toy Catcher. That's kind of what Luigi has in Luigi's Mansion, a toy catcher. Hey, mister, how come on Discord, mister, there's no place to sell your cards? Because we don't offer people to sell their cards on the Discord, okay? You can head over to eBay and sell your cards. Here's Ampharos. Pablo says, mister, let's go! We don't want the Discord to turn into an advertising board. Gyarados! Speaking of which, I'm going to advertise for Mr. God damn it. Mr. James O'Brien, that he's going to need some more Evo Skies. Full fui. Alright, so here's that Gyarados. Boop. I'm going to give you some free packs here, Mr. James O'Brien. Let's see what happens. Because that was a tough round. James O'Brien gets the special bonus packs. Here you go, James. So 3 packs, James. What do you think will happen? We'll start with the first 2. And if nothing comes out of the first 2, we'll go for the last one. Oh, well, there we go. We got a Dracozolt Full Art. So I think we'll stop at the bonus 2 packs. Hey, Pikachu and Noivern. Not bad. Where can I view my tracking number from the live shipping, says Nickabla. So your tracking number would have been emailed to the same email that you used for PayPal, okay? So you want to go check that email address that you used. Pick up! All right. You know, this music we're playing really doesn't seem like it's as good. Why am I writing Pikachu down? It's James O'Brien. James O'Brien. Doesn't seem as good as just playing actual Pokemon music. You know what I mean? There we go, Mr. James. And you need to go in the JA box. Can you donate 10K to me, mister? All right, I'm donating 10K because I'm Mr. Beast. Emiliano says 2 in the vintage pack break. You got it, Mr. Emiliano. My name is Pee-Pee now. That's true. Yeah, long name, man. I was gone. What's the new large card? Right. Maybe I should write the description for the new large. So the new large is $20 per spot, and it's for this holographic Neo Discovery. I keep wanting to say Neo Genesis. Neo Discovery Umbreon, graded 10. There's also a second card, Sabrina's Alakazam, PSA 10. So they're going in together. Kind of like a main pull and a bonus pull. Jonas Rosado says 1 Fates Collide. Do I have Fates? Yes. Here we go. Fates Collide and 3 Celebrations. All right. There we go. So this is for Jonas Rosado. Peanut M&M's the 3rd prize. Oh, you're reminding me. We actually have Peanut M&M's that you can add to your outgoing order now. Is that on the menu? I think it's on the menu, right? So when you're done ordering cards or you're like live shipping or whatever, well, you can do it anytime. I can just add it as a card to your bag that just says like M&M's. What is value? And then when your cards get shipped out, you get a bag of M&M's. Here we go. We got Snubble Seal Reverse Hollow Mew. Nice, man. So the Reverse Hollow Mew is very gradable. Dude. Yay! TCC Wonka. It's just for fun. It's Halloween after all. Here's Imposter Professor Oak. How many spots left in the Rocket Break? According to this, there's 2 spots, but they might have already filled. Man, I want that Team Rocket Moltres, but I don't have the funds. It's a nice looking card, isn't it? Rocket Zapdos. How's it going, Ken? A bag of Mr. Peanuts. That's right. You want my nuts? You can definitely have them. They're for sale. Jonas! Jonas with the J. Man, there's some bad jokes. Juvenile. Not too bad, Mr. Jonas. The Reverse Hollow Mew is definitely a nice pull. I heard M&Ms were created in East Germany. What? All right. Christian Styles, he says vintage pack break and celebrations. Could I please snag a Greninja? No, the Greninjas are just for giveaway, okay? How's the Topps break looking? You can snag a Greninja if you order 10 packs, by the way. So if anyone who orders 10 of the celebration packs, they always get a Greninja. Here you go, Christian Styles. You're number 9. Let me get that celebrations pack for you. I don't know how I'm feeling about this music. It sounds okay for a little while, but it kind of wears off right away. Sleep. Here's Ocarina of Time. That might sound good. All right. Oh, it does. It sounds immediately better. Surfing Pikachu. Pika! All right. Did Alex say I like it? No. No! Mr. Christian Styles, we just had your bag. You're right here. Have we spotted a Greninja without print lines? I don't even look. They just go right into a big little box of them. Next up, we got Jeff Leon, who says, Uni Snipe. Mr. Jeff. Here goes Jeff Leon. No problem, Mr. Casey. All right, we've got Alolan Grimer and Holographic Slacking. Well, it did have a holo in it. Sometimes those holos are gradable, believe it or not. I don't know how much people want Slacking, though, is the only problem. It was worth a shot, Jeff. Are we able to purchase the mini large? Yes, it's the large for 20 bucks. It's available right now. How's Phantom Forces looking? It's not moving too fast. You know, it's expensive. People don't have an infinite amount of money. So I think the tops will end first. That's my suspicion. Not suspicion. I'm pretty confident. So here's the Phantom Forces. This has the Silver Dialga chance in it, right? So we want that Silver Dialga to show up. Here's the Topps Mini. This has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 spots left, which gives you 5 packs in the regular Topps. And so you'll get 5 booster packs, and that'll get us closer to the box break. Here's the medium, which you can't jump directly into the medium. Here's the large Mainlist, which is $200 a spot. So I'm not even putting it on the menu because you really shouldn't buy into it. But here's the large Sublist, and this is really where most people will be trying to get in on that Umbreon. Cameron Hora, he says, 1 more Battle Styles with bulk, 1 more vintage, and live shipping. Sorry for the previous confusion. No problem. So let's grab that Battle Styles with bulk. This is for Cameron. How's it going, Cameron? Cameron, it looks like you got a Bruno. All right, Bruno, there's your bulk. And it looks like for your vintage, you pull Jungle Seeking. Very cool. Now, what do we do with your bag? Did we put his bag in a special spot because he had the bulk in it? I'm trying to remember. I didn't just put it back, did I? Oh, I put it right here. It's a good thing I saw it. Put it in kind of an odd spot that I wouldn't normally look for. All right, there we go. And let's get you that live shipping. You know, Cameron, if you wanted to open 1 more pack, it looks like you still have room in the bag for that, okay? Just letting you know. It's not a very heavy bag, is my point. All right. And print. Phantom Forces is a sealed box break. That's right. Gregory Morin says, Mr. One Spot for the Topps Mini. What's up, Gregory? All right, there we go. Oh, I said mini. Gregory Morin. Whoops. There we go. 5 spots remain. Jacob Coriel. Mister, I'd like to use this plus my $14 credit to get a spot in the pack break. That's Jacob Coriel. Here it is. All right, and that's the end of the pack break. Nice. All right, Jacob. Oop, oop. All right, we do a lot of pack breaks on this channel these days. You guys like the pack breaks? Set one more for the Battle Styles. Sounds good, man. 10 or 11. Should be 10, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. And we got 10 cards. Alan, read Mike's last message. How many spots left on the Phantom Forces? Quite a few spots, but that's because Phantom Forces list is running at the same time as the Topps list, and the Topps break has been a little more, it's been pulling a lot more interest from people. So once the Topps break is done, people will probably be more interested in the Phantom Forces afterwards. I never buy in, but I still like watching. I'm asking because someone said it's already opened. No, that's not true. That's not true. Phantom Forces box break is active. You can jump into that list right now if you want. It's pretty pricey. It's got some really cool cards in it, though. It's got multiple Gengar cards, and it's got a Silver Dialga, which is the chase card. All right, Mr. Jacob. Last one in, huh? Somebody pick me a number real fast. Venus says 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Mr. Venus, the decider. Venus just decided your fate. You ready? Here goes. Last in, first out. Who knows? All right, here we go. So we've got Mr. Robert Dimmick. Dimmack? Oh, with Dark Dragonair. That's a nice card. Now, Mr. Robert, time for the long and painful process of finding your bag. They meant we opened a box of it previously on this channel. Yeah, we opened loose packs of it, and we unfortunately did not find a full art. And I was really disappointed by that. And several people said, hey, do a seal box break. And so we're doing a sealed box break now to make up for that. Yeah, I didn't like that at all. Really frustrated me. Randy. But you'll notice it's more expensive now because the sealed boxes cost so damn much. Mr. Robert, he didn't need a new bag, did he? Robert, did you need a new bag? I know we shipped you recently. There's Renell Gamboa. I think Renell needs to be shipped out soon. Nope, you're up top, Robert. Once again, you have a thin bag, so it is kind of strange that you're up top. I remember, though, you were there last time. And I did the same thing, didn't I? Boop! Johnny Flores! Oh, Porygon. Oh, my, Johnny. Here you go, Johnny Flores. That's the Porygon. I've said this before, but, you know, when I was younger, I was actually a fan of Porygon because he made me think of, like, technology and computers. That's the same reason I liked Magnemite, actually. Emiliano, he pulls, whoop, coughing. Seems kind of early for a coughing to come out of the pack, doesn't it? So strange. So that's for Emiliano, and we just shipped you. So you're getting a fresh bag. Did Emiliano have 2 spots? Emiliano might have had 2 spots. I don't remember. Set this to the side for the moment. Here's Emiliano. He did have 2 spots. The second spot is, whoop, hey, there you go, Dark War Turtle. Very nice. All right. Dark War Turtle and Coughing. Who's Emiliano? He's been on this channel for a while. He opens a lot of cards. So we like him because he shows off a lot of stuff. There we go. He also grades a lot, so he's going to have a lot of cards coming back. Jacob Coriel. Oh, sleep. Jacob Coriel, you're in line to get the empty booster pack. I like the sleep card, though, better than some of the other trainers in this set, because the sleep card actually features a Snorlax on it. Doesn't he look cute? What are these little machines going to do to him, though? Are they going to, like, eat his dreams? Or maybe the machines put him to sleep. But actually, that doesn't make sense, because Snorlax is always sleeping, right? So now we've got, Christian Styles. Boop. Dark Rapidash from Mr. Christian Styles. That's a pretty decent pull as well. You know, we haven't seen Naughty Grimer. I really wish we had pulled a Naughty Grimer by now. Mr. Robert again, he pulls. Oh, so Mr. Robert, now you're in line to pick up the empty booster pack. Because you're the last person to be pulled with the trainer card. There we go. Set your bag there because we're pretty close to the end. Johnny Flores. Oh, Johnny, you made it so far. You pick up a lovely Slowpoke, though. There you go, Mr. Johnny. All right, Johnny. Hey, look, another Snorlax on the card. Wow, best Pokemon. All right, after that we have Chris Kiovankat. Oh, you're that close, Chris. You're that close. You pull Voltorb. Oh, Chris. Robert, this pack does become your property. Here you go, Mr. Robert. The empty packs are just a nice little fun thing. And Chris Kiovankat, I think you're over here, Chris, if I recall. Who does that mean is left? Alex? I think Alex is left. Wow, you did it, Alex. Woo! So, that leaves... Boop! Johnny Flores, how many spots did you have in there? Oh, Dark Golbat. Really nice, man. So that's going to be Holographic Dark Golbat for Mr. Johnny Flores. All right. Mr. Johnny. Congratulations. All right. Alex always wins. Alex does always win. How do you do it, Alex? Someone buy Alex a spot in one of these. What's the next pack break going to be? Do we have any more of the Team Rocket? If we have any more Team Rocket, we'll do one more round of that. No, looks like we're out. So what we have is Gym Challenge now. I don't know if you guys are interested in. You know what? We've done a number of Japanese cards. I'm going to go ahead and consider that Rocket Return pack now. Okay. So here's Rocket Returns. It's really expensive, so I don't know how much interest there's going to be in this. One of the reasons why it has to cost so much is because there's only 9 cards. You got my sub. Oh, thank you so much, Godzilla. I really appreciate it, man. You're too kind. Oh, I don't think I did my math right there. Hold on. That can't be right. So it looks like that's so expensive, dude. Is it even worth it when it's that expensive? I wonder if I have like another Rocket Returns common and common in one of those boxes on my table, and we could add it as part of the break so that there's a total of 10 cards. We did that to the base set. Let me go see. I'll be right back. I'm gonna go see if I have a Rocket Returns card. I might actually have one. All right, give me a second, guys. I'm confident I have one, but I gotta locate it. And it won't take me very long to locate it because it can only be in a few places. Let's do this break. I want to see what's in there. It's not in here, Kitty. Kitty, I thought it'd be in this box, but I guess not. This is nice anyways, just standing up. Yeah, it's not in here. How about in here? Oh man, I was hoping I could find it really fast, but I'm just not seeing it. I apologize, guys. You figured they'd be easy to find. The problem is I got all these cards because PSA's been shut down this whole time. Actually, I wish I could show you guys all the cards I'm waiting to go out. Not a small amount by any means. I mean, I could do a different card. I could do like a first edition card from our Gym Challenge break, I suppose. But I feel like that would be disappointing to the person who pulls it because they got into the pack break for a Rocky Returns card and they would end up with, you know, like Gym Heroes or Gym Challenge. I wouldn't be a big fan of it myself if it happened to me. Then again, the whole point of it is to get that pack break cost down. Yeah, I don't know. Where'd it go, Kitty? I apologize, guys. I thought I was going to find it. I thought I was going to find my Rocket Returns Common and Commons real fast. Because I actually have a few of them, right? We did some pack openings of Rocket Returns. I just couldn't locate it. Dang, man. I think what I'll do instead for the Rocket Returns pack, here's what I'm going to do. So the Rocket Returns pack is going to go... Is Rocket Returns heavy? No, this will likely be a light pack. So I took the stickiness off the sticker. We're going to place this right here. And this is going to be available for sale for $600. And what we're going to do with it instead... this can be opened on TikTok exclusively, not on YouTube, but on TikTok, for anyone who wants to purchase it by itself. So this is for sale for one person to buy at $600. It would, however, be opened on TikTok I'm going to go put it back for now. We'll have to do something else. Maybe one of these gym challenge packs again. Would you guys be interested in another gym challenge pack? I think I have another gym challenge pack. Let's see. Is this one open? All right. So I have another gym challenge pack if you guys are interested. No more medium? I mean, we could probably do the medium again. I know you guys enjoy the medium a lot. Maybe I should just be offering the thing that you guys like the most. You know what I mean? All right, here's Gym Challenge. How much was this last time? Does anyone remember how much those were last time? Was it $50 a spot? No, that was Rocket First Edition, right? How much were these last time? Who remembers? What's up, Mr. Beast? Jacob Coriel says 51. Guys, I lost the mayor election tonight. Tony! You're supposed to be my hookup, man. Could we do a first edition, a heavy first edition one day? I don't know. I mean, we could. Daniel Sandhugh says it was 39. That sounds like it's probably right. All right, so $39 a spot for the gym challenge, guys. So this is going to say 39 gym first challenge. All right, so the gym challenge pack break is active now. Somebody said they wanted to do the medium. Oh, medium, you're so lovely. We got a lot of lists. Look at all these lists, man. Take a break. We're only at 137 minutes. Besides, I just stood up for like 2 seconds. That's a break. All right, let's see. James O'Brien, Emiliano. Wait, where were we? Cameron, Gregory Morin, one spot in the mini, Jacob Coriel. Oh, okay, we were at Jacob Coriel. Now we have Caleb Carvo with the large order, actually. Caleb Carvo says, pay off my Gyarados slab and put the Mudkip slab on Slab Away. All right, you got it, Caleb. It's all yours. I got to have it. If it gets chosen for the large, throw 25 into credit. So give me a second, Caleb. Let's jump over here first. So, Caleb, this is going to say sold now. Wow, Caleb, you've got 3 slabs that you finished in Slab Away. I think the Mudkip's a really good choice because he's actually pretty pricey. So the $25 fee kind of makes sense for him. Let me go locate your other card, okay? Here it is. I gotta write your name on the Caleb. I'm sorry, write your name on the Mudkip. On the Caleb. Yeah, that's a good one. Slab Away was really designed for, like, expensive cards. D-Sync says, Pokédebt. Not really. See, the reason that it's such a nice system is because it's kind of like the opposite of going into debt. If you put the Mudkip onto your credit card, you would have $1,300 of debt. If you put it into Slab Away, you pay me $25, and you have no debt, and you can make payments toward it. So your credit card is empty, but you can make payments toward it when you have the money, and you get 6 months for that, right? So that's pretty cool. That is why it's so popular. All right, now we got Tammy Lowe. 5 celebrations and 5 evolving skies for Miss Tammy. How's it going, Tammy? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Hey, mister, I sent an order on PayPal. I hope I did it right. If not, I will have eternal shame. I hope you guys never feel too much pressure or shame when you make an order, because it's all cool over here. All right, Tammy, we're going to have to get some fresh celebrations. I'll take 7 Fusion Arts and 1 Battle Styles with live shipping, please. Thanks. Did my math wrong. Oh, okay. So who's this for? Peter Heinz, 7 Fusion Arts, 1 Battle Styles. Bear with me if I forget that when we get to your order, okay? You might have to remind me. Tammy's back. She is back, baby. Tammy. Oops. I was thinking of making a new role in Discord called the Elite Four. What do you guys think? And it wouldn't be reserved for strictly 4 people. It would just be a really cool role. Technically, there's a lot of Elite Four out there because there's an Elite Four in every video game. Okay, Tammy, 5 of these. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All right. Time to pull some nice ones. Snip. Snip. And snip. All right, we got some good sneeps there. How about these celebrations? So, Tammy, we just need to pull a Shining Magikarp, a Golden Mew, and a Charizard out for you, all within the span of 5 booster packs. Easy. You ready, Tammy? Here goes. Oh, nice. Reshiram on the first pack. Okay, we got lovely Reshiram. That's a cold pack. Surfing Pikachu, Pika! How would one attain Elite Four status? That's a good question that I've been thinking about. I don't know. How would you guys like somebody to obtain Elite Four status? Flying Pikachu, Pika! The problem with this Discord server is there's no like video game we're playing where you can like unlock the role because of your skill. Oops. Donphin. All right, Tammy, you got 5 packs and you pulled a Donphin and a Reshiram. Ooh. Pretty much the only thing you guys do is order cards live. So I don't really know what could get you into the Elite Four. Maybe it could like be based on if you pull like super powerful Pokemon. You ready? Here's Lilio. But you know, the moment we create a role like that, somebody's gonna say, "Oh, I see how it is. It's a pay to win," or something like that. Squid Game, TCC style. That's right. We're gonna play some Squid Game, man. Here's Hippopotas. Just choose your favorites, mister. Woobat. And finally, Marshadow. Oof! It looks like the Evolving Skies was a cold round. Well, you know what that means, Tammy. If you get a cold round, you got to get a bonus card. So here's your Gold Star Greninja. All right, thank you so much, Tammy. Tammy? Slab away payoffs. I thought of that. Although, once again, I feel that people would complain that a slab away payoff would be, like, annoying because they would say, oh, well, you got to pay for the roll. You know what I mean? So, I don't know. Tammy Lowe. Who is that? Here you go, Miss Tam. Daniel Melzer. He says 1 custom booster. You got it, Daniel. If there's an Elite Four, does that make Tyler Giovanni? Oh! What's this? 3 mediums. Oh, right, the medium. The medium. Here it is. 3 mediums for Daniel Melzer. Congratulations, Daniel. He says, thank you, mister. No problem. Now we got Caleb Carvo. Give me 5 packs of Evo Skies. Well, Caleb, this is a pretty good round of 5, in my opinion, because it came right on the heels of a cold round. By the way, before we go any further, I want to show you guys something. We've got something new on the channel. I call them junk vintage. These are basically just a lot of common, uncommon vintage cards I have. They're not really junk. They're actually pretty decent. I'll show you close up so you can see they're not bad at all. Look at that one. That one's really clean. So I would describe them as a mix of near mint to like, okay, so this one's more played. Actually, we'll take that out. See, I'll remove it so you don't even pull it. So this is a mix of near mint to light played. But actually, I would say quite a few of them are near mint. And I would not even be surprised if one or two of these graded 10. Like this one. This one's pretty clean, right? So, and what they are is they're mostly common and commons. There's a few rares in there as well. You can see there's some decent cards in there. There are a few energy cards. Here's a rare imposter, Professor Oak. Coughings. Dark Machoke. These are $2 a card. Oh, I'm sorry, they're $3 a card. We changed the price. They're $3 a card, and there's quite a few nice cards in here, actually. There's also some energy cards in here, but actually not very many at all compared to the number of regular cards in there. So that's the junk vintage. It really should go by a different name. Here you go, Caleb. You can have the star, you. Really should go by a different name. Wait, why did I remove it from the sleeve if I'm just giving it away? Should have just kept it in the sleeve. I'm so dumb sometimes. I'm like, this needs to be removed from the sleeve. It's a weird sleeve. It has like a lip. I looked up Silver Dialga. Is it really worth 6.5 thousand? I think he sold last for like 3,000 if I'm not mistaken. Might be 3.5 thousand. So yeah, he's pretty valuable. There's not a lot of them graded, just a few of them graded, and the Phantom Forces box is already like $2,000, so, or 2 to 3, somewhere in that range. And so you really want to try and pull that Silver Dialga, but the problem is you can't really buy loose packs of Phantom Forces because apparently they're weighable. So getting into a sealed box breaks is a good idea for trying to, I don't know, open 1, maybe 2 packs without breaking the bank and going deep like 2,200 bucks. You know what I mean? Here's Hypno. Oh my lord, that's a cold streak right there. Caleb Carvo, that is 5 cold packs in a row. I am terribly sorry, man. You get your star, you. That is some tough luck. I thought you were gonna have the hot luck, actually. I thought you were gonna get the hot luck. You can even weigh blisters, right? But it's harder. Really? I did not even think about that. I feel like that would be... Yeah, I imagine that would be pretty inconsistent to the point where it's probably just speculation. All right, let's see where we're at. Oh, okay. The night started out really slow. Really slow night. What is it tonight, by the way? Yesterday was Sunday going into Monday. Now it's Monday going into Tuesday. Yeah, you know, something about Monday, Tuesday, or Sunday, Monday, really slow. So, where were we? We helped Tammy, we helped Daniel, we helped Caleb. We have Mr. Omer. He says, it's luxury TL. I'd like 3 of the junk vintage and 1 celebration pack and 1 live custom. How's it going, Mr. Omer? Any interest in the new My Hero Academy TCG? With Weiss Schwartz, if it's a brand new set, yes, I am interested. Here's Lapras. Nice. 3 junk, huh? You know, I'd like to just be able to reach over and grab the junk cards. Seeking. Here's Challenge. And Mankey. All right, nothing crazy. No Pikachus this time. 1 celebration pack. All right, cool. Not Weiss. It's not a Weiss Schwartz set, huh? Just a random set that they made, huh? Hololive. What's Hololive? Pikachu. You got 1 Pikachu. All right. Very good. This sounds like some Animal Crossing music, but like remixed. Yay! I actually like the Lapras that came out of that booster pack. You see this Lapras? Not looking that bad at all. Looks like it could even have a shot at a 10, man. The Hololive set will be really popular, I'm sure. Oh, God, don't go down the Hololive hole. I'm going down the Hololive hole just because you said not to. I'm on my way. Tyler Franson says 1 Evo Skies. Got it, Mr. Tyler, this might be the one. You did it! It's Dracozolt! Blarg. Snipe! All right. Very hot, Mr. Tyler Franson. Here you go, Tyler. You're going to lurk for a bit. You're going to go lurk. Pete Heinz says 8 Fusion Arts and a live ship. So I think you said 7 Fusion Arts, actually. And a battle style. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay. 7. And a battle styles. So I'll take, So I'll take 7 Fusion Arts, 1 Battle Styles, and Live Ship. I also ordered a Celebration pack right afterwards, so if you can open all at once. All right, give me a minute. It looks like we certainly can. Sweet. Reach up and grab one of these real fast. All right, you got a lot of stuff. Let's see what you pull. Snip. Snip. And finally, snip. Medium is a custom game for Evo Skies Booster Box. Deoxys. Here's, oh, Mew VMAX. Sweet. Cold. You got 3 spots on that. Cold. Here's Starmie. Cold. Cold. All right, looks like you just pulled a Mew out of the VMAX. Here's Lurantis. And Surfing Pikachu. Very nice. How much is the medium again? The medium's not for sale. You have to be pulled out of the live custom boosters to get onto the medium. That's for Pete Heinz. Master Pete. And he wants live shipping as well. What version of the General Mills packs is that? I know there are 2 versions. The version I have will have a chance for the Galarian Ponyta. And we have already tested this. Hi, mister. How you doing tonight? What's up, Ricardo? All right, Pete, I got your address open here. It begins with 65. All right, and print. If you want to add another pack or 2 to your order, you still have time for that. I can always add it to your live shipping. Robert Lee, a spot in both the mini large sets. Thank you. Oh, I see. So you want a shot in each one. That's cool. That's the main list. Here's the sublist. Are you going to be getting more Japanese Lost Thunder? Just wondering. You know, I haven't really focused on that set. We have the Tag Bolt set restocked. That's a good question. Maybe I should get it. Actually, if you look at the announcements in Discord, you'll see that I got a lot of the English Lost Thunder just recently coming in. And so we're going to be doing some box breaks on Lost Thunder soon enough. Cameron Hora, he says, 1 more battle with bulk. All right, 1 more battle styles. Hopefully somebody pulls that Lugia from Lost Thunder. Isn't he a great card? All right, here we are. We've got Brugzish. Oh, right, and he wants his bulk. All right, just a cold one. I'm sorry, man. You got to go crazy, Cameron, and open like 10 packs. There we go. What is this music? It's terrible. Snaky Chanty for Donkey Kong. Let's see what this is. Yoshi's Tail. Let's try Yoshi's Tail. Ooh, there's Sticker Brush Symphony. We'll play this. Yeah, we'll play this for a minute. Will we? Nah, let's jump over to Sticker Brush Symphony. I think this will sound better for now. All right. So Francis Santos, he says, how's it going? 2 spots in the large. 6 if possible. Number 6. Number 5 and number 6. He also wants 1 celebrations. All right. I get you 6 and 7. There we go. I'll just connect it that way. Kind of hard to write on the edge like that. There you go, Mr. Francis Santos. He also wants 1 celebrations. Snip. Mew EX. Holy. Beautiful. Ooh. Very nice. That's for Francis Santos. Kind of a snipe there, Francis. Oops. Sliding down there. Sorry about that. All right. Slippery table. Next up, we got Donald Jordan, 1 Live Custom. Use my store credit. Donald Jordan. Here we are. Says you have $58. So after we pull a pack for you, it'll be $38. Very good. All right, Mr. Donald. Pull an Old Cemetery. Man, I'm sorry. That's a cold pack. Emiliano, he returns and says 2 spots in the vintage break and 2 in the mini. You got it, Mr. Emiliano. So he's jumping into the Gym Challenge Booster Pack. You're the first 2 in. Love to see what's in this by the end of tonight. You know, because we didn't open this. We didn't open this during the original box break. And 2 in the mini. So by saying 2 in the mini, are you referring to this over here, Emiliano? I think you are, because the other one's called the Sublist. And you've got 2 spots here. We're going to give you 32. I'm sorry, we're going to give you spots 2 and 3 as well. So you've got 2, 3, 4, and 5. Good luck over there in the mini. I got an email a little bit ago from what I assume is tonight's live ship. I didn't get an email Saturday night from a different live ship. It might be an email from the one Saturday. I don't know. What? You trying to confuse me, mister? Robert says, if the offer is still available, can you take the collector coin back in exchange for 3 tag bolt? Yes, absolutely. So give me a second. I actually don't mind that because this coin's so heavy. It was going to make your bag way heavier. There it is. The silver collector coin. And you know, a lot of you guys are here for Pokemon cards, but we do a little bit of coins for on the side just for fun. I'm actually a little bit of the fan of the coins. All right, so he would like 3 of the tag bolts. You got it. 3 tag bolts and 4 battle styles. He says, it's a nice coin, but I like Pokies more. Totally relatable. I totally get it. You ready? All right, this is for Robert Dimmick. Mr. Robert. Snip. Hopefully a snipe in the battle styles, because I think there's been a few cold battle styles in a row. I don't know about Tag Bolt. Here goes. Tag Bolt. I don't remember the last time I opened it. Here's Kingdra and Claydol. You also pull Meowstic Salandit and a lovely Urshifu VMAX. Sweet. All right. Here's Electrode. Cold. And, oh, very nice. Tag Team Snorlax and Eevee. All right. That's for Mr. Robert. And I know where you are this time. You're up top. Is your name Derek? It is. My name's Derek. All right, we'll toss this up here. Jacob Coriel. He says 5 Evo Skies and live shipping. Donate the hollows. Mr. Jacob. How kind. And live shipping? Holly. I thought your name was Mr. My name is Mr. Mr. First name Mr., last name Mr. Might as well change my name to Mr. at this point. That'd be a weird name to have, right? Because on a letter, you'd have to write my name as Mr. All right, we've got... What are these? You got a bunch of square cut cards. Oh. And a square cut Pikachu. All right, we got to save all your square cut cards for sure, man. Who's that for, Jacob? I don't know what happens to the square cut cards. That was really cool. We ought to save that as a highlight. Who was that for? Jacob Coriel. So I've seen these before. They're not like crazy rare, but they kind of are. Like, think about how many packs we've opened and how rarely we run into square cut cards. So they're all yours. Looks like the rest of the pack is not square cut. But let's see if the next pack is square cut. So it might be... Yeah, look at this. Square cut. Bagon. All right, and that appears to be the end of it. So there's Suicune. Damn. Very rare for that to happen, I'd say. And you got a Pikachu out of there, actually. That's good. Now, I don't know if PSA will actually grade those. I think TCA Gaming was trying to get PSA to grade them, and they wouldn't. Is that right? PSA wouldn't grade the square cut cards? Because PSA doesn't know if they've been manipulated. So they were refusing them, right? But I know they haven't been manipulated because they were graded right here on this table. So if you want to sell any of these to me or have me grade any of them, let me know. Because I know these are authentic. Bagon, Litleo, and Lotad. Is your stream recorded? Yeah, of course. So this stream will go up just like every stream. And I'm sure Mr. Mike Side can help us out by making a short out of it too. My wallet is open. You ran into some good luck there, Mr. Jacob Coriel. He says clip it. I might clip it. Peter says they might accept them. Well, I already saw the corners of the ones with the Pikachu. They were slightly dented. I'm hoping 1 or 2 of these look really good. Couldn't you just show this video to PSA? Yeah, I don't know what they accept as evidence. Look, that's truly square cut right there. Crazy. But this corner is not square cut. That corner is square-ish, but it doesn't end in a point. It ends in another edge. All right, this one. Look at that, man. Cool as hell. With the clip, you could get an MT probably. Really? So are you saying that PSA might actually accept a clip? All right, so let's take a look at that Pikachu. So the bottom of the card's not square cut. It's just this corner, and this corner is very close to being square cut. All right, very cool. Have you ever thought of opening your own grading company? I've never thought of that. All right. Mister, what are you doing? Says JoJo Pokemon. Looking at these impressive square-cut cards and getting jelly in the belly. Who here is not jelly right now, these? I mean, I think every one of these is gradable. Because as long as you can authenticate them, somebody will probably want them. You should grade people based on their appearance. Oh my God. That's what we do though, right? That's what all humans do, because the reason we grade them is because our brain is checking people out to see if there's someone we want to mix genes with. Like, should I have babies with him or her? Look at that. And we self-evaluate, we look at ourselves in the mirror and we say, would somebody want to have babies with me? That's what's happening at that lizard brain level, you know what I mean? Got the little primitive brain. I don't know if it happens necessarily at the primitive brain level, but I suspect it does, because virtually all animals and insects judge each other, don't they? Really interesting. All right, so, Mr. Jacob Coriel, I got your bag over here. He was saying, donate my hollows and square cut cards, so I'll just go ahead and nab all those. I'm just teasing you. Let's see what we got in here. We don't need that. What? Man, you got way too lucky. You got all the cards, man. So here's some junk hollows. Some junk hollows. I mean, you got these. They're not, your bag's not even that heavy, man. You don't need to donate hollows. I'm saving them. You don't even need to donate. Your bag's not even that heavy. You're fine. So, congratulations once again. You should make audiobooks. I might like doing that. I could see myself making audiobooks. I'd read you Aesop's Fables. Did you guys know I was a fan of Aesop's Fables? I liked Aesop's Fables because it was kind of like this storybook that was constantly trying to maybe like warn you a little bit about the real world. A book where you learn things about consequences and reality. These odd observations. Animal observations, you know. And humans, I think, are pretty much a lot more like animals than we like to think. Hey, man, you can call it TCC grading. That would be great. All right, Jacob Coriel. Here we are. Print. Very cool. All right, I have to see. I'm going to open up one pack of these for me and see if I can hit any square cut cards, because I'd like a square cut card. I'm sorry, I can't help it, guys. I'm just going to open one, though. What? No! I just pulled Sylveon VMAX. I wasn't even aiming for it. I just wanted to know if I could get a square cut card. It was just one pack. Oh my God. I was just looking for a square cut card. I was jealous of the square cut cards. Oh my Lord. Casually pick up a Sylveon VMAX. Mister, you can keep some of mine, says Jacob Coriel. Really? I'd really like that. I'm going to steal one. I'll steal one that, you tell me if you don't want me to steal it, because I would love to have a square cut card. It looks really cool. You should keep the Pikachu, though, because the Pikachu is the moneymaker. Wow, I get the Sylveon and a square cut card anyways. Lotad, Litleo. Let me see if there's one I actually like. Tentacool. Yeah, I could see myself doing the Tentacool. Do you mind if I take the Tentacool? That'd probably be the one I'm most interested in, because Believe it or not, I like Tentacool, and I like Tentacruel. That's why I have a Misty's Tentacruel. He says take it. Yay! What a nice night for Mister. I'm having such a great day. All right. Whew. I can't believe I hit a Sylveon VMAX. That's so random. All right, so the next person who orders of Evolving Skies, if you would like, I'll put you into a fresh box of Evolving Skies because I just took this out of the box. However, with that being said, there may be more square cut cards in that other box. So it's up to you whether you want to take a shot at the square cut cards or if you want to be put into a fresh box where you have another chance for pulling, like, who knows, like Umbreon VMAX, right? So you just let me know what you'd like, and I'll do that for you. The downside to pulling a hot card like that is I feel like I'm taking it away. All right, we're going to go ahead and refresh. We're near the end of the stream anyways, I think. He says you can donate. Oh, no, we're not. We're at 170 minutes. You can donate some of the other ones, too. I don't need that many. Mister, you want to donate one? He says he wants to donate one. So let's pick. Here's a Lotad. How's that? And what we'll do, I recommend holding on to them, okay? Because you have video evidence that they're square cut. We'll give the Lotad away during the break, okay? We have a giveaway every night. He says, fine. I feel bad for whoever was next in the Evo Skies. We'll send them into a fresh box if they'd like. Nobody knew what was coming out of that box. I just thought maybe there would be more square cut cards, and I just wanted a square cut card, honestly. I didn't know I was going to pull that. But we can send them into a fresh box, and they will have a fresh shot at whatever they want, and I can put this box away and maybe open the rest of it. The thing is, it might actually have more square cut cards in it. So if it was, let's say if it was my turn, I would actually just keep opening them to see if any more, because it's booster packs from the same box. I would just see if any more booster packs have any more of the square cut cards. Because you're opening them live, so you have a shot at having a video recording, which is evidence you didn't tamper with the edges. So, where are we? Oh, here's Jacob Coriel. After Jacob Coriel, we have Mr. Tyler Franson, who wants 2 of the EV Heroes. I actually forgot to mention that I wanted to use my store credit in my order. Sounds good, Donald Jordan. I think that's what we did, unless you placed another order. So are you ready, Mr. Tyler Franson? Yeah, I had no idea there was going to be a Sylveon there. I thought there would hopefully be another pack with square cut cards. Here's Raichu. Another one. Spot for the gym pack. Sounds good, man. Yeah, we've got a gym pack, first edition gym challenge, English being open. It's a light pack, but there's going to be a lot of cool cards in there. Hopefully like a Lieutenant Surge's Pikachu, for example, if you guys want to jump into that. Tyler Franson. Also, something that's unique about the Gym Challenge series is that, like Gym Challenge and Gym Heroes, they both have this, where the non-holo rares are distinct from the holographic rares. So people who are collecting this Gym Challenge collection, they're going to have to go after those non-holo rares. Whereas, let's say you're opening up Team Rocket, all of the non-holo rares are just copies of the holo rares. It's just without the holo, right? So, yeah, I think that actually improves the value of the non-holo rares in that set. In fact, I actually have one. I have the Giovanni's Pinsir. Since I am kind of a Pinsir fan, I'd love to know what the most expensive Pinsir is. I should figure that out sometime. Justin Morales says, live shipping for my bag and Mewslab. General Mills pack, also an M&M's candy for my birthday. I know it won't come tomorrow, though. Sounds good, Justin. So, Justin, where am I hiding your bag, I wonder? Let's go find it. Hey, you're the first guy to order some M&Ms. Here we go, Justin Morales. Did you guys see the 30 pounds of M&Ms that I have? Who hasn't seen that? Let me show you real fast. There's Kitty, by the way. Look. She's like, what are you doing? Oh, there's some laundry. I did my laundry today. Let's see if I can get the lid open with one hand. That's a lot of M&Ms. All right. Oop. Whew. Man, it's such a mess all the time. I'm constantly cleaning, and it's never enough. Damn, bricks of M&Ms. I bought so many M&Ms. All right, so you say you also want a General Mills pack. Let me go grab that. Here we are. Sneep. I thought about getting Skittles as well. That's the other candy. Also, I thought about, ooh, so you got the holographic Gossifleur in yours. Nice. So Pikachu Gossifleur. Nice, man. That means it's a hit pack. That's what that means. Where'd the gold Venusaur come from? That gold Venusaur is $8 if you'd like me to place one in your bag. They're just a custom card. They're not authentic. They're not printed by the Pokemon Card Company. All right. So you got your General Mills. You need your Mew Slab and your M&Ms. And so let me go ahead and print your label out. Wait, are you international? No, you're not international. Maybe we need to... I thought I had your address already. All right, give me a minute. Yeah, I spelled your name wrong. So Justin, I have an address that begins with 14. He says, yeah, that's right. Now I get to write M&M's on your label. Sweet. I think I can show this. Yeah, check it out. It's so funny, dude. All right, very good. And don't worry, we always check for slabs for every single order, so we'll grab your Mew slab before it goes out. Peter Heinz, he says 3 more Fusion Arts and 1 Celebrations with bulk, combined with the live shipping. Thanks. Okay, so there's 3 Fusion Arts and a Celebrations. I should just open all of the Celebration ETBs ahead of the live stream. You ready? Damn, those square cut cards were the highlight of the night for sure. Never had that happen before. I've seen them before. They've got to be rare. Think about how many cards we've opened, guys. How many times have we ran into square cut cards? Like, I'm thinking about it more. It doesn't happen that often. All right, there's names Pikachu. I mean, I'm tempted to take the rest of that Evolving Skies booster box and just open it for myself. But I figured that you guys will want a shot at it. So that's why I didn't do it. I just opened the 1 pack. Obstagoon. All right, but you said you wanted to keep your bulk. You should open the rest of that box and see if there are any more. All right, I tell you guys what. If people don't order any more of them, like... or if they say, I want to go into the new box, I will open the rest of those packs tonight, okay? Because I want to see as well. So he says, 3 more Fusion Arts, 1 Celebrations with bulk, combined with my live shipping. All right. If only the Sylveon was square cut. Oh my god. That would have been freaking insane. They have to be rare. Yeah, I mean, I've been opening cards for like 3 years, guys. And that's the first time that we've opened up square cut cards, I think. Donald Jordan says, 1 spot in the gym challenge break. Here's the extra $1 I owe you. Thanks, man. All right. You know, honestly, Donald Jordan, almost the entire dollar went to PayPal, though. You might as well have kept it. So we are 3 spots in, guys. Can we finish this tonight? I'd love to see what's in that. I've seen square cut cards in Yu-Gi-Oh! What? Donald Jordan says, sad moment. I know. PayPal takes it all with that damn flat fee. Giovanni says 6 Evo Skies. All right, so Giovanni Bonaire, you got a choice. What would you like to do? You can open up the next 6 packs of these Evo Skies, or I can put you in a fresh box because you know that I just pulled a hot card out of the box. So you get a choice because I don't want to be unfair to you. There could be square cut cards in these, maybe not. I say it's worth it to try for the square cut, but if you're more interested in like pulling Rayquaza, Umbreon, the EVs, I would go into the fresh box. So that's my advice. If you want the square cuts, go for this box. If you want the hot pulls, go for the fresh box. He's still here? Shoot, I hope he's still here because it's kind of an important choice. Mr. Giovanni! I don't think he's here. Giovanni Bonaire, are you there? He said he wants square cut M&Ms. Give him the new box, says Master Max. How many orders in the queue? Not too many. I think that the wait time's probably pretty short. I don't think he's watching, so he might have gone to bed. Maybe he ordered this and he figured he'd go watch it later. What I'm going to do for him, because I'm such a nice guy, we're going to put all 6 of these packs into a bag so that he still has a chance to say yes or no. And if he comes back and he says, you know what, I don't want a chance for the square cut cards, I want a fresh box, I can always get another fresh box. So he can always go into a fresh box. But we are going to wait for him to answer whether or not he wants these, because I think that's the most fair. Because if I was him, I would be interested in the square cut cards. All right. So now where do I put this? I don't know where to put this. Let me put it down here. Hopefully I can't, hopefully I can find that later. Daniel Melzer's next. He says, 1 custom booster, Daniel Melzer. 1 custom booster. Mr. Daniel, what you got? Show me what you got. Oh, Melanie. Oh, mister, that's not the hot one. Larry says, he's pooping. Mr. Daniel, did you get a new bag, Daniel? Let's see if Daniel's got a bag. Daniel, Derek Ortega. I've never had a bag. Oh, first thing to go into a bag. Well, it's just 1 reverse holo trainer, so there was a chance that I just tossed it into the bulk pile. But since it's Melanie, we're going to sleeve it up too. Since it's Melanie, you definitely got to have Melanie. I mean, look at that hair, man. Holy. That's the most luscious hair I've ever seen. Welcome to the table, Mr. Daniel. Daniel, I thought I recognized your name. You might have a guy named very similarly to you who's ordered cards. So cute. That's right. Something, something, the birds and the bees. What time is it? 1:80? What do you guys think? You think that's break time? If it's break time, it's also giveaway time. So Tyler Franson, he wants 1 EV Heroes. Here you go, Tyler. Snorlax says, yes, it's break time. What's the giveaway prize? Well, lately, we've been doing packs of the 25th anniversary cards. Sorry, Tyler, that was a cold pack. Hugo Hopman says, 1 of every English set. All right, I'm going to trust you did your math right there, Hugo. Hugo, you want these Evolving Skies, or you want a fresh box? Maybe I'll have something to put in the bag. The CIA convinced one of the Castro ladies to assassinate him in 1960s. What? What are we talking about? Never heard of that one. Every one of the English Pokemon card packs. Who's ordering this, by the way? Hugo Hopman? Am I missing any? I don't think I'm... Oh, wait. Yes, I am. All right. All right. I don't know if I'm missing any. So take a look. Sun and Moon, Evolutions, Breakpoint, Rebel, Team Up, Fates, Darkness, Crimson Invasion, Battle Styles, Vivid Voltage, Chilling Rain, and Evolving Skies. Oh, yeah. Celebrations is one. Celebrations. That's the new set. There's also... Generations. Better grab 2 of them, right? Cosmic, thank you, yes. All right, I don't know if I'm missing any at that point. So actually, since I'm going to go on a 5-minute break, maybe I can ask one of the moderators to help out here. Could you actually add these up? Just check the math on these. Let's see. So you've got these 3 from the McDonald's. From the XY era, you've got Fates Collide, Breakpoint, Evolutions. From Sun and Moon, you've got the base set, Team Up, Rebel Clash, Darkness Ablaze, Sun and Moon Crimson, Battle Styles, Vivid Voltage, Chilling Rain, and Evolving Skies. So if you want to add those up for me, I'd appreciate it. Saves me the effort of having to do it, to be honest. Okay, so those are there. Now, this is the actual giveaway of the night, guys. We've been doing this the last couple of nights, so if you enjoy giveaways, maybe you'll come hang out with us. I do it when I go on my 5-minute break. Tonight, we have a special donation from Mr. Jacob Coriel. He donated a square cut Lotad. It's extremely generous. And then I'm donating these cards, and if I sold these all, this would be, I think, over 25 bucks. So that's kind of cool. And it's going to be in the giveaway channel in our Discord server, just like it normally is. You'll want to guess a number between 1 and 200. You can only have 1 guess, so don't make multiple guesses. I'm opening the channel right now. All right, the channel's open. Let me pick some nice music for you, too, so it doesn't... Here's the temple theme. So I'm going to go on a 5-minute break where I stretch my back and relax, and that's what I do every night nowadays. And then we'll be back for another 2 hours, okay? So we'll have 2 more hours to the live stream, maybe about an hour and a half, and we'll get the giveaway going. We'll find out who pulls the hot card. All right, see you guys there. just having my drink there. Oh, man. I think I was starting to get too used to that break. Just munching on a cookie here. So, who wins the giveaway? Let's find out. Mr. Casey Fjelsted, you only get one guess. Let me go ahead and lock up the channel. Now we're going to use a number generator. And it says, whoop, 128. That's the winning number. 128. So now I'm going to go searching for 128. And somebody got it, actually, on the nose. It was Drew Drizzle. Mr. Drew, who is this? This is Andrew Martinez. What's up, Andrew? Wait, Andrew, didn't we just ship you? Gosh dang it. Now he's going to need a new bag. All right, Andrew Martinez, congratulations. Sneep. Time to pull out another Charizard. Did you miss a Vivid Voltage pack in the pile of Modern? I don't think I did. I don't think I did. So, you pull Pikachu out of the General Mills. Nice. Here's the celebrations. And you do actually pull a full art. Is Imposter Professor Oak. Okay. Free Imposter Professor Oak. Very nice. And finally, to have this square cut Lotad. Now, I have them in a card saver, which means all your cards are going to be like in this precarious bag that does not fit on the table. Okay, put this to the side. All grass type, that's right. People in the comment section be like, Ree, why didn't you keep calling them full arts? Yeah, I mean, it's interesting. Why do we call full arts full arts? Is it because there's an artwork on the whole card? Or is it because of the texturing? It's a good question because there's a lot of cards that have an image on the whole card that we do not call full arts. The difference seems to always be the texturing. Andrew Martinez. There you go, Mr. Andrew. It seems that whenever someone asks, it seems that whenever somebody gets a full art, it's a card that has the texturing. All right, so you thought I missed a Vivid Voltage? It's right here, in fact. You could actually visibly see it. Maybe not very well. Do I have a whole booster of Weiss? I don't, but I do have probably a total of 20 packs, if you want to do a total of 20 packs. That would normally be the same amount as a box. You ready? Is it Cosmic that we were missing? Maybe it was Cosmic. I don't think I ever grabbed the Cosmic. All right, so Cosmic, Evolving, Chilling Rain, Vivid, Battle Style, Crimson. I don't think that's everything. You ready? My math was correct, TCC 196. Sounds good. All right. Sneep. Here goes. Sneep. Champion's Path? No Unbroken Bonds? Oh, man, I completely forgot about Unbroken Bonds. Sneep. And holy mollies. Sneep. That's a little Pokemon card feast. Let me go get that Unbroken Bonds. No base set? All right, there we go. This is for Hugo. You ready, Hugo? No, first edition base set? Hey, mister, it says in the description, card grading. Do you send our cards to a grading company? It says LB. LB, that's my card grading for TCC card grading. I think you're just trolling, right? All right, here we go. Hugo Hopman. First pack is Inkay. Ooh. Second pack. There's the guaranteed Pikachu out of the General Mills pack. Let me go ahead and get more penny sleeves. I'm out. Oh, come on now. There we go. Do you ever cut the cards? All right, very good. Next pack. You got a lovely round of hollows. Here's the McDonald's pack. Dude, Chimchar, you also got Pikachu. Time for Breakpoint. You pulled Nuzleaf out of the Breakpoint. Evolutions. Can't go wrong with evolutions. A Machamp. Holy moly, man. All right, Machamp. Here's Sun and Moon base set. Pelipper. Fates Collide. Zygarde. Rebel Clash. We got Clefairy. Team Up. We got Cosmog. Woo! Here's Buzzwole from Crimson Invasion. Boop. Darkness Ablaze. Hoopa. Vivid Voltage. Mudbray. Battle Styles. Stonk Journer. Evolving Skies. Hey, that's Rayquaza V. Chilling Rain. Come on, Chilling Rain. Oh, there we go. That's a little bit hotter. Articuno. Hey, that helps a lot, actually. Whew. You really needed something like that to come out. That's actually really lucky if you think about that. That's a one-pack snipe, guys. So he just one-pack sniped the Chilling Rain box. And then here is a Cosmic Eclipse with a Palossand in it. Whew. That's pretty tough, man. It's scary when you open one of each from a set. I suppose your main pulls are Articuno, Rayquaza, Buzzwole, Machamp, the Chimchar, and the Pikachu. Those are your main pulls. All right, there you go. That's for Hugo Hopman. Now, Hugo says he did not say if he has a bag. That's why I'm wondering. Let me go looking for a Hugo bag. Gavin. Mr. Hugo. Yes, he does have a bag. That was really fun, though, Mr. Hugo. It would have been wild if you pulled, like, 2 rainbows, right? There we go. Derek Johnson says, 3 Evolving Skies. I'm looking for the square cut cards. All right, so this is for Derek Johnson. Now, I don't know if any of these packs will have the square cuts in it. But I'm hoping it will, because they're from the same booster box. Oops. Looks like no square cuts in this pack. Next pack. No square cuts in here either. Tentacool. And last but not least, man. All 3 of these were not square cut. You know, I'll note that the one I opened wasn't square cut either. So it might have been just a few packs. Derek Johnson, it was definitely worth a shot. If you could have pulled like a square cut, I don't know, full art anything, that would have been so valuable. Yeah, it was worth a shot. Sorry, man. Shelby Penny says, hi, I'd like 1 Tag Bolt pack and 1 Eevee Heroes. I'd also like live shipping, says Shelby Penny. All right, Shelby Penny. Snip. Now, Shelby, what you could have done is you could have kept your cards on the table and kept adding to the bag if you wanted. You don't have to ship out on the same day. Here's Umbreon. Ooh. I noticed when someone's new, they tend to order live shipping on their first order. There we go, Miss Shelby. Let me go get you a label. There we go, Shelby. I got your label for an address that begins with 62. Cameron says, then here I am doing another live ship. I never learn. Yeah, you know, a lot of people, what they tend to do is they order a pack today, and then maybe they order a few packs the next day. But the trick is really you can keep your bag over here for like a year. There's no like really tough limit for how long your bag is over here. And this allows you to build the bag up until you feel like having it sent home. And then you only pay for shipping 1 time. Now that's advantageous because you actually save money on live shipping if you only do it once. And then if you're real smart, you also learn how to request free shipping in the Discord, right? So in the Discord, you can get in line. It's a long wait, but you can get in line for the free shipping. Mike says, what if I die tomorrow? Your bag will sit over here for over a year, and then at some point I'll probably claim it. I haven't been claiming any bags that are over a year old because I'm worried that they're just stuck waiting for PSA returns. All right, we're going to go ahead and refresh. Let's go ahead and refresh the slabs. Here's that lovely Jolteon. Actually, I'm going to put this Togetic in the front. I think that Togetic's one of the better deals. Very fancy card. The Neo Genesis cards are always really expensive, actually. Here's a holographic Pidgeot if you're just looking for a nice-looking card. Holographic Pidgeot. Here is a holographic Dark Hypno. He's pretty cool. And a holographic Dark Magneton 9. He's also pretty cool. So here's some WotC era cards, all holographic. So after Hugo, we did Derek Johnson, then Shelby. Now we have another order from Derek Johnson. He wants 3 live custom boosters and 1 entry into the Gym Challenge break. All right, we're up to 4. I wonder if we can get all the way to 10 tonight. So this is for Derek Johnson. I want to see what's in here. Is there any chance you would sell the Junk Vintage Meowth for any price? For you, Mr. Cameron? $3. Let me go find him. He's just a Meowth. I don't think anyone's going to be upset that you took a Meowth home. So there you go. But just you, okay? I don't want a bunch of people asking for that. So it's just a one-time thing and just for you. All right. Now, Mr. Derek Johnson also needs 3 live customs. Oh, but Mr. Cameron, could you do me a favor? If you purchased this Meowth for $3, note it says in the description, it says you have to combine this with something else, okay? Because if you just spent $3 on this, there'd be like almost a $1 PayPal fee. So combine that with something if you want, or if you can. All right, 1, 2, and 3. Oh, there you go, Derek. Mr. Derek Johnson, that was very lucky. Because if there was just one more cold pack ahead of you, that would have sucked. PSA 10, number 16. Let's see what that is. All right. It's a decent pull, actually. That's going to be PSA 10 Aerodactyl from the Fossil Collection. All right. Mr. Derek. Derek Johnson. Now you just need to pull the hot card out of the gym challenge break. I'll send 8, and you can do another Battle Styles with the Meowth. That sounds good. And yes, it will all fit. Nate Herzog says 10 Weiss Date Alives, 1 random poker card. All right, let's get that random poker card. What are these, by the way? Weird. Move these over here. So 1 random poker card. The poker card box has been a little slow lately, so I'm just going to grab from the middle for you. Oh, look at that. Picking up one of the Venusaurs. Boop. Nice. And it's a Venusaur Articuno. Excellent, man. All right. Now, he also wanted the 10 Weiss Data Lives. So I do not have enough of these anymore to offer 20 of them. Okay, that's an empty box. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's 6. Do you have any Zapdos Lab for sale? 7, 8, 9, 10. Zapdos Lab? I don't know what a Zapdos Lab is. New bag, mister. Turning over a new leaf. Sounds good. Snip. I could listen to this song all day. The Hyrule Temple. Where did all the other mods go? Alex, you're the only mod. He's the ultimate Alex mod. Hey, mister, give me shiny Charizard. Rawr. What Pokemon is that? That's Articuno. Legend. Whoa, what was that? All right, we may have to stop. I think that the shelf can't handle all the weight of these boxes on top. Look, it's leaning forward. I don't know if you can see it. All right. He says, what? The Mr. Don't Die. Give me a minute, guys. Let me put together a plan of action. All right, I think I have it. I think the table wants to fall forward. Not the table, the shelf. I think the shelf wants to fall down. It's not hanging, it's just sitting, right? But I think that the bottom of the table can't handle all the weight anymore. So I'm taking these boxes off for sure. We're not gonna have any boxes up here. I don't know if you guys heard it. Did you actually hear it happen in the live stream? All right, give me a minute. All the boxes are coming down. I think I see what happened. So it was nailed to the wall, and I think what has happened here is the nail came out. Yeah, the nail definitely came out. I'll show you guys. See that? That's where the nail is. It used to be in the wall, but you can see it's come out. Dude, that frightened the crap out of me. I thought the whole thing was about to fall. I was like, hell no. All right. Yup, it looks like the other nail came out too, so both nails were out. All right, is it stable? Oh, man. I think we're gonna be okay because I got these boxes down in time. I just gotta rearrange everything for a minute here. Who's in here? Justin Overdune, Jet, Jay Hustle. Jay Hustle's in here? This is like a JA box? This is a JA box. Put that up top for the moment. I'm gonna put this back here for the moment. I'm gonna move these down here. All right, just give me a second, guys. Wow, this is actually pretty heavy. Like, I'm picking up each box, and when I think about it, when you combine all the boxes, their combined weight's quite heavy. Look at all that. Yeah, actually, if you add all those together, there's one more back here. When you add all those together, they're quite heavy. Put all these cards in the freezer. No, they'll be cold. All right, I see what's happened. The nails came out of both of the holes. I've gone ahead and pushed them back in with just my finger. I don't think they're gonna hold. Jesus. Mr. Time for some upgrades. Yeah, it might be some time for some emergency upgrades. Maybe what I can do is I can find a stud in the wall and then get a really long nail or screw and screw the actual wooden shelf directly into the wall. So that would probably be a good idea. Renovation stream coming soon. All right, we're gonna well, what am I gonna do with all these? I got all these little boxes all over the place now. Let me get these out of my way. Dear Lord. Imagine if the shelf had imagine if this shelf had actually fallen. It's just the tape moving. There's some tape too. Tape covering the nails. All right, Mr. Nate. Oh my God, dude. What a wild stream. Might not be wild for you guys. You guys are just watching from... Oh, you guys are just watching from the comfort of your home. Crazy for me. Yeah. Not gonna move anymore? All right. What's this music too? This music changed. Mr. Nate! Let's keep going. No problem. We got swimsuit Kurumi. Yay! I gotta think about a solution to that very fast now. We got returning to school origami. I just gotta secure it better. Frenzied Nightmare Kurumi. Go to Walmart, buy shelf along ones, and then you can buy a tool that detects studs in the wall that you use. That and put a nice shelf up. Yeah, I agree. We might do something like that. All right, Kurumi. Check the other shelf. Here's enjoying the amusement park, Shido. I do need to come and properly mount that shelf. I mean, I figured it wasn't a big deal because the shelf actually doesn't have to be nailed to the wall. So the shelf actually sits down flat on its own. But I do it as a precaution, and the shelf kind of leans forward a little bit as well. So it just kind of makes sense to sort of nail it to the wall. However, it has all finally come loose about 7 months after I set it up. And you're right, it's because it wasn't set up too tightly or anything. I think I was kind of anticipating that it would eventually, or could eventually, wiggle loose. But you know, the real surprise when I started taking the shelf apart there was how heavy all those boxes have become. You guys have so many cards in those upper boxes. I mean, it wasn't like that when we moved. And it's because this channel has grown so much. There's... Oh! Reliable little sister Katori. Mr. Nate Herzog picking up another signature card. Ooh. Reliable little sister Katori. How much is that one? Let me look it up. We're going to say Weiss signature Katori. How do we spell that? Weiss signature Katori. $150 for that card, and that's not even graded. Nice, man. Big hit. God, that was really lucky. That was for Nate? Yeah, that was for Nate. Whew. And Nate, you walk away also, oops, with the Lonely Eyes Yoshino. Sweet. All right. Now, Mr. Nate, the question is, where is your bag? You said you need a new bag? Is that what it was? I think you said you needed a new bag, right? Do I play Destiny 2? I spotted a Destiny 2 channel. Yeah, I was playing some Destiny 2. I had to stop, unfortunately. I simply did not have enough time. I'm going to get you another poker card, okay, man? I'm looking at that Venusaur, and the Venusaur is looking a little old. I'm going to get you a bonus poker card as well. So you're having a great night, Mr. Nate. All right, let me get you a fresh bag. He says, wait, did I win something? Nate, you pulled the signature card. That's the card, man. All right, cool. I like how for you guys, it looks like nothing has changed. But for me, the table has dramatically changed with that top shelf missing. Mr. needs Poke Comp in case of injury. I'm not worried about myself. I just don't want the cards falling over. I think most of them would be okay. Most of the cards would be fine. Probably especially the cards that are up top, because those are actually in hard boxes. I would be concerned about what they fall down onto. Hopefully nothing valuable. Actually, you see all this top to the baggies? The interesting thing is that creates a pretty strong like barrier of padding for anything that would fall on them. You ever find out about the compressor? No, I've taken a short break from working on that compressor. I've been working on other things like shipping. I can only do so much in a day. It's really frustrating, actually. Derek Johnson says 1 vintage Topps Donkey Kong and 1 Nintendo Topps. You got it for Mr. Derek Johnson. All my clans stopped playing Destiny. They've removed all the best content. We went from contesting and earning world record speed run to playing WoW. Wow. Yeah, I bought the pre-order for their DLC, and I'm kind of wondering if there's some way to return that pre-order. All right, here we are. It's not that I don't want to play it. I'm just worried that I'm going to run into this same feeling that I don't have time to play. So this is for Derek Johnson. Are you ready, Derek? I'm assuming you want to open these because your note did not say to leave them sealed. Ooh, trying to tear, huh? We'll open from this side. There we go. What is this music, man? Let's see this music. Oh, this is from Mega Man. Okay. Here's Snake Eater. Now, let's do Animal Crossing. This is the title theme for Animal Crossing. Doesn't sound like it. Let's try, Picking music has become a real issue lately. Here's Pokemon Red and Blue at medley. Let's try that. That seems appropriate for this stream. Yeah, that'll work. There we go. Cards stuck together a little bit. Got a lovely piece of gum back there. Might have to take a little chomp out of it, mister. All right, there we go. Eat the gum! Okay, Donkey Kong. Oh, you kind of see through one of those. 2 and 3. These were actually game cards where you could take them and scratch out the circles, and that was a little game you could play. Stamp out Donkey Kong. Jump! Take it one step at a time. Was going to tell you that gold piece on the bottom, that is to let air out, and that black piece is for a compressor. You think the black piece is for the compressor, huh? That's what I think a few people were suggesting. The piece on the bottom is to let water out. And so you wouldn't be the first one to suggest that. Mario looks mischievous. All right, so this is pack number 2. And this is actually going to be the Nintendo game pack. Are you ready? With the vintage Zelda scene in here. He's in a dungeon, huh? Who are these bad guys? I don't even know what those are. Another Zelda scene. He's got the spider. Oh. Okay, 2 Zelda cards. Here's Mr. Sandman from Punch-Out. And Williams. Another punch out. Yes, mister, it is, mister. That's correct, mister. The black piece is where the air goes in. Yeah, I got a few private messages trying to explain it. I haven't read them over, but I have them saved. What kind of connecting piece do you think I'm supposed to use? Some people suggested it's just meant to be a hose, but do you think it's actually meant to be more like just like a regular connector? Because I saw the connectors where you pull like the brass back and it allows you to plug it in. All right. That was for Derek Johnson. Derek Johnson, you got a large bag now. Can you say my brother's name, Atlas? What? It's Hyrulean Magnemites. Pretty much. Wow, you guys got Magnemite and Zelda too. Devin Kawamura returns and says, 1 square Evo Skies. All right, let's give it a shot. It is nearly sold out. There's only 3 packs remaining after this, as well as the Giovanni cards. Nah, these aren't square cuts, sadly. All right, you do pick up Espeon VMAX, though. That's kind of nice. All right. Wow, I had a lucky night tonight, didn't I? Here you go, Mr. Devin. We'll put this with your Garchomp. When am I getting more data live? Very soon. Very soon. It's already been shipped. Emiliano says 15 of the McDonald's packs intact with sleeves. 5 orders of the M&Ms and live shipping. Woo! All right. Intact with the sleeves. I think you mean with these, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I can do that for you, Emiliano. Well, they come open very easily, see? So I don't know if you want them to be like 100% sealed, but they pop open like nothing. It's a very, very cheap and simple glue keeping them sealed because it's meant to be opened by a kid. Not meant to be staying sealed. He says, yes, for my kid. Oh, very nice. All right. Yay! And I tell you what, you've got these as well. Kind of want to slide them in here. All right, there you go. So these will be put probably into like a priority mailbox or something. I think that's what we're going to have to do. You also said 5 rounds of the M&Ms. That's a lot of M&Ms, man. All right, and we'll choose. Wow, the price of shipping is so high, guys. It's ridiculous. But we're gonna go with priority mail. A priority mail box. I can't believe how much that cost. The priority mail box was it's a regional rate box, and it was $13. To put that in perspective, in not that long ago, earlier this year, it would have been like $8. I don't know why it's so expensive now. Oh, right. Let me write down that you need the 5 M&Ms. I'm just talking about the price of shipping. Since you have that machine, mister, I think you would need another piece because it's a commercial machine, mister, but I'm not too sure. And the slide mechanism is mostly used for car mechanics and homeowners. Okay. That's a good point, actually. That's a good point. So you're saying that most of the tools that I'll find at my hardware store were just designed for guys who have, like, typical air compressor guns. You know, like whatever, like a nail gun. But you're saying that I've got some industrial machine that probably needs some other kind of setup. He asked for 15 packs. Oh, that's a few more packs. Okay, give me a second. You're correct. I'm sorry. A little distracted there. 15 packs. So we need 10 more. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So here's an additional 10. Looks like Pikachu's showing off his assets there. Come on, Pikachu. He's ready to open up his Instagram. And all we got to do here is slide these into the bag. Pick up. There we go. And we'll add this to the other one. I still can't believe that the shelf kind of fell forward there off the wall. Unbelievable. But nobody got hurt. No boxes fell at all. Tyler Franson says, Evo Skies. You got it, Mr. Tyler Franson. So, Mr. Tyler, did you want a chance for these square cut cards as well? I also have a slab, I forgot to say, for my live shipping. Have no fear. I always check for slabs. Snovic says, keep loose one, mister. What are you talking about? Mistress, the CGC Corviknight VMAX still available? Yes, he is. Tyler says, I'll do one from the new box. Okay. Oh. All right, here goes Mr. Tyler. Sharpedo. You know, actually, I wonder if more cards from these other boxes will have a shot too, because these all came out of the same case. So keep that in mind, everyone. This might be some of the other booster boxes from this case might have a shot at square cut corners. So Tyler with the T in the T box. Here we are, Tyler Franson. All right, now we have Mr. Mohammed Salahin. He says, I have a bag. Could I get one Japanese fusion art? All right. He also wants an EV Heroes. Let's go find the EV Heroes. Where's the EV Heroes? I had to move it because of the shelf. Oh, here it is. All right, one EV Heroes and one Volt Tackle. Good luck. Let's see what you pull. All right. Fusion will be the next Battle Styles. Snip. What's wrong with Fusion? It looked like it had a Gengar in it. Oh, very nice. Picking up an Orbeetle VMAX. On pack number 2, cold. And pack number 3, also cold. So the Orbeetle is going to be it. You have an industrial machine that is used to make things. Here we are. Yay! Boop. Can I please see the Corviknight? Says LB Charzy. Yeah, why not? Normally I would say no, okay? Just want to let you know. All right, there's the Corviknight. Oh, do you want me to hold it up to the screen or something? It's funny because he looks like he would be an easy 10 at PSA. All right. Let's see what's next. Now we have an order for Mr. Cameron Hora. Mr. Cameron, you got one Battle Styles and a lovely Meowth. You pull Tapu Pupu and Galarian Solbro, but you also have your Meowth now. Push my laptop this way. There we go. All right. You know, it's funny. You ended up ordering 3 individual packs. And if you had ordered 3 packs in a row, you would have had a better shot at a hit. Renell Gamboa, he says 11 of the EV Heroes. All right, Mr. Renell. How's it going, man? He says, I've got a bag. I don't think that was mine. Oh, snap, man. I'm so sorry. What am I doing? That's not yours. I know that's not yours as well. All right, there we go. So give me a second. I got to pull yours out. You're actually way over here. Sorry, you're on the very bottom. All right, so Mr. Cameron. I don't think Orbeetle is that great of a card, says Spunky Weirdo. Yeah, he's not like a major hit, that's for sure. He's just another VMAX. Orbeetle's alright. I actually kind of like the character design. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Alright, there's 7 packs. 8, 9, 10, 11. No love for the bugs. They're coming out with that new bug, right? What was his name? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. That evolution for Scyther, right? It's an alternative evolution rather than turning it into Scissor. Cleaver, I think it was. Cleaver. Man, the whole table feels different. It's like it's wobblier. They actually have a thick Latina as a bug now, so I don't know about that. What? A thick Latina as a bug. Alright, so this is for Renel Gamboa. Good luck, man. Oh my god, dude. The very first pack, and he pulls a lovely Leafeon. Big snipe, man. Congratulations. Well, now we don't even need to see the rest of these, right? Alright, we got Jolteon. How has nobody bought the Togetic? People missing out. I know, it's a holographic Togetic. It's really nice, actually. The one with the legs, bro. What? I still don't know. 2 Jolteons. Boop. Here's Flareon. Whoosh. You know what I haven't watched in a while? I haven't watched anyone play the Pokemon game in a while. I think the last time I watched was... I watched a lot back when the Dene GX was being used. And then I think I watched when the Sword and Shield base set came out. Watched a little of that too. Leafeon! I gotta go watch some of that. I think I watched some of those Pokemon card battles and I realized... they need a little more oomph or something, you know? They need something to make it a little more exciting. All right. Buy me the Togetic for Tuesday. Sounds good. What? All right, and Renel. I know where you're at, Mr. Renel. You're right here. Found your bag. Congratulations on the alternative art Leafeon. That's a great pull, man. Big pee-pee stonks. I just watched a Randolph video with a world champion. Was cool, made me want to play. Oh, maybe it was Ran PH. Any idea how much that Leafeon is worth? Well, if it were to grade 10, I think he'd be worth in the $400 range at least. That's my guess. If he was a pristine, he could probably go for a little more than that. I mean, you could grade him with the CGC and just see what happens. That was the last order of the night, it looks like. And, you know, I think that's fine because we're at 245 minutes. So I think now's a perfectly fine time to wrap the stream up. What do you guys think? I had fun, guys. It would have been nice if we had hit the Gym Challenge booster pack break. We'll probably hit it tomorrow night. And I got to figure this shelf out now. So now I got an extra thing. Okay. You guys have a nice night. LB Charzy says, no, please. LB Charzy, I go live every night. If you want to watch tomorrow night, I'll be on as well. Be sure to hit the subscribe button. Good night, mister. Duct tape solves everything. Thanks, mister. Have a nice night, guys.